Romania, heart of European chess. For the first time ever, the European Individual Chess Championship unfolds on Romania's board. Over 100 Grandmasters, 40 nations, and one shared dream, the European chess crown. It's not just about glory, it's about strategy, triumph, and a total prize fund of 100,000 euros.
Aceasta este cu adevărat o performanță a capacității noastre organizatorice, dar și un prestigiu al faptului că Federația Europeană de Șah a ales să încredințeze României cea o importantă competiție europeană a șahului, datorită dezvoltării activității șahistice din România.
The State Mint crafts exclusive medals, a first for an international chess tournament.
O monedă unică pentru medaliile jucătorilor, ceea ce face din acest eveniment ceva cu totul și cu totul special, un eveniment care va rămâne în istoria șahului european, în istoria șahului românesc, cu siguranță.
Suntem mândri să contribuim la acest eveniment și să oferim o medalie care să celebreze excelența în șah. Ne dorim pe viitor colaborări pentru viitoare proiecte cu Federația Română de Șah. Să fie șah! Le dorim mult succes românilor care vor participa la acest mare eveniment și îmi doresc ca un român să fie câștigător. Hai România!
Romania takes center stage as the heart of the chess world. Checkmate Europe, more than just a competition, a move in history's game. A century of Romanian chess crowned by the European Championship in Eforie Nord. Let there be chess!
This is a chess. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. Chess Robot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it a breeze, or push it beyond your limits. He's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, Chess Robot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. The candidate to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Chess Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Chess Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is Chess Robot. Today, chess all in AI.
We have the honor to be here with Peter Pisk, ECU Tournament Director. Hello Peter and welcome in Eforie Nord.
Hello, thank you for the invitation.
Tell me a bit about your duties here.
No, for the moment here I'm as a tournament director. I'm taking the ECU fees, so all players knows me. It was my duty during the first days that ECU fees, which didn't pay, I'm taking. So it was the first thing. The other things here, I'm here in the appeal commission and also trying, in case of need, helping the organizers.
Was any incident till now?
For the moment, I think everything is okay. Me personally, I'm very happy in Romania because I have a lot of friends here, as in the past. Also now, people here are very nice. The tradition of chess in Romania is huge, so I have big respect to your country, and the organization is always on a high level, so I'm happy of this.
Thank you so much. What do you think about the organizing terms here in Romania at this European Champion?
I think the organization is on high level. It's also I very like the system of which ECU works together. It's not my job, as I just wanna thanks or at least the colleagues because coming very good arbiters. We have Ivanchuk as a top arbiter, chief arbiter, the highest man from the FIDE Commission, and excellent arbiter and very nice person. And also he chose the other people who are very nice and helped a lot to the level of the event. I think the players has the respect, and this is a very important moment to have a successful event.
Who do you think will be the next European champion?
Next European champion, I think it will be someone from the young generation. Me personally, of course, I cross my fingers for David Navara, because I'm from Czech Republic, so David is my friend from Czech, and I believe that he has very good chances to come into the 20 people who will go for the World Cup. But generally, I think that some youngster will win. Yesterday, I was when I was inside of the hall after the time troubles, or how to say, after move 40. So I came there. There was, I don't know, 30 positions, hard end game, and I was clearly the oldest one in the hall. So it's clear that the chess is really sport for young people, and I'm very happy to see it because they are full of energy and the level is excellent.
Hello everybody, welcome to round number 10. We have just one more round after this one, so it's getting hotter, every move counts, and of course every point or half points matters. So let's dive in here.
Yeah, penultimate round. Stakes are high at the moment, so it will be very interesting to see what will today's day bring.
Yep, you can see Henry Tudor moving around.
Yeah, he's always playing.
He's always there.
Yeah, playing in this section around here.
Yeah, which is really amazing.
I always see him around.
That is really amazing. He played in the playing hall for most of the tournaments, maybe every single round, which is a big deal for such a young player. And yeah, they're smiling. I think they're in a good mood, and I know why, but I'm not gonna reveal right now.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
They're expecting a big star.
Yes, and we will have one. It's Ponomarev playing in this tournament, but
one legend checked.
Yeah, but we have even a bigger one. And
Okay.
today we have a super special guest, superstar. Yeah, joining us. That's Vishy Anand
I'm surprised.
himself.
I'm really surprised.
Yes, we are waiting for Vishy to make a ceremonial move.
Here is. I can even see him.
Already?
Yeah, but right behind.
Yeah, coming to the studio, but he will come back later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like, you know, when I was young, he was a real star. Even now, he's a real star. Okay, I'm young now, but when I was young in my chess age, he was really like a star. So now when I see him so closely, I feel like I'm nervous. Wow, the big star is here. That's really amazing.
Yeah.
I'm really proud that I can see him and talk to him today.
He's a legend and a super entertaining person, having a great sense for humor, and of course a really legendary player, playing versus like all pals like Kasparov, Karpov and many others, then playing with Kramnik, then Topalov.
What do you think? Did he play with
And
our legends
even-
here on the tournament?
Yeah, of course.
Which one?
Yeah. But we will ask him. But for sure, he played versus Vasily Ivanchuk, Ponomaryov, Sargsyan for sure, many others, even versus Šarić in some super bad Grand Chess Tour, and now we can see him. Welcome, Vishy.
Welcome, Vishy.
Also-
Welcome to the playing hall.
Yeah, we will have another guest. So today we have Jeannette Verizet, head of economic department from Dutch embassy. So she will of course greet.
She will do the second move, I think.
Okay, first move, but maybe at the second board, or you think a second move?
I think a second move.
Oh, cool.
I think I heard some rummers
Okay.
are there.
That's cool. That's very cool.
Wow, I see two girls already in the playing hall, which I love, Sofia and Motsiskaya. Here is Vishy.
Yep. Yeah.
And this
Holland,
is she.
Netherlands. It's fantastic chess country. Super rich history. I think I asked Vishy when was the first time he played. He has played in Vaikanze, and if I'm not mistaken, 87 was
87
was the answer. So he has played in many tournaments with Alin Berescu, vice president of Romanian Chess Federation, next to Ivan Sirovi, and maybe in a moment we will give the floor to chief arbiter
Ivan
Ivan
Sirovic.
Sirovi. Yeah, and I believe that Vishy will make some short speech, warm greetings from his side.
I think the players are excited as well.
As I mentioned, Vishy has played many times in Netherlands, Vaikanze, Tilburg, so many different tournaments, so he really feels like at home there. And I think also he is playing for the same club with Jordan van Forest and many other things. Yeah, as I said, the player who was connecting different generations, really different ones, with Karpov, Kasparov, then Topalov, Kramnik, and recently 2 matches versus Magnus Carlsen himself.
Look at them. They're
Navarra and
really
Rodshtein
excited as well.
are smiling. That's our board number 3.
Navarra is back on top.
Yes, yesterday he was
He made a draw, quick one.
he was our guest.
Yeah.
Stamatis is doing.
Stamatis. You will be surprised, like, you know, Sonis Francesco, Lagarde, Alexander Donchenko, Horvat is right behind playing with Ivanchuk. This is Stari, Dak, Yakhil Sokolovsky.
Bravo.
On
I'm
the right
impressed.
is Zenon. Yeah, I
I'm
always
really
remember
impressed.
my thing, like 20 players. and I managed to spot only one because I had zero experience, and then it was a funny situation, but now I learned somehow I pay more attention, which is really beneficial when you do a lot of things in chess from different roles. It's beneficial that you learn how things function and what's actually important, what's not.
We will have a board where the Dutch embassy representative will make a move. They are greeting each other. Jordan is very polite person.
He is also back on track. He's here. Board fourth.
Yeah, I just briefly asked Tari at the breakfast, how is your game? And he said, I was thinking that I'm winning, but then Jordan has found this
amazing
concept with perpetual. Kuzubov next to him. Kuzubov was suffering the opening, but then he managed to win. Jobava.
He lost yesterday.
First board, Bluebomb had seated.
Danny Ufa also back on top.
Yeah, Ufa versus Tari. We are still waiting for Gabriel Sargsyan.
And waiting for the first move. Cap is still not at the board.
David Ljada is taking some photos.
Here's another David.
Yep, Navara. And Maxim Rodshtein.
They're focusing. You know what Navara told me yesterday? He always approached, and then we talk a little bit, and then Stefano also approached, and then Navara told us, we asked him, are you prepared for the matches? He was like, I prepared 26 lines, and I hope that he will get into some of them. Oh my gosh, we were like, okay, this is so not our level. So even if I think sometimes that I can manage to guess some Grandmaster move, I'm so far away from everything. So guys, they know a lot and they're prepared a lot. So don't even sit across and don't even try. That's David's preparations for yesterday. Everybody focused and waiting for Vishy.
Yeah, some photos to be taken.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, let's hear what they are saying.
One important announcement. Please don't forget, tomorrow the last round we start at 2 p.m. not at 3, so at 3 it will be already late. Please come tomorrow on time, so we play the last round tomorrow at 2 p.m. Today we have here two special guests. They will perform the ceremonial move. First, it will be Mrs. Janette Verniezer. She is the head of economic department from Dutch Embassy, and she will perform the ceremonial move on board number 4 as the player from Netherlands plays with black. So please. Thank you. So if you would like to say something to chess players, please.
Well, chess players, you're nearing the end of the tournament. I understood that it's crunch time now for all of you, so good luck and may the best player win.
Thank you. And we have another special guest, but I think you don't have to explain who it is. It's great for us that we can meet Mr. Vishwanan Anand among us. He flew direct from Cyprus and we can welcome him here, and please.
Yes, I think it's a bit late to give you a welcome, but like the Dutch representative, I will also wish you good luck, and now I'll make the move.
Yeah. So please, Mr. Anand will perform the move on the first board for white.
Mr. Vishy, could you do it from the other side? From the other side?
So such a great honor for us players.
He didn't even ask.
Yes, he knows that d4 will happen. Only in some special cases he can go c4. Let's see how players are, our distinguished guests are leaving the hall. Let's a little bit check it behind. And okay, Anand is still here. We have some players. Our dear Stefana Miladinovic is taking some photos. ECU press officer. And they're watching the games. So let's go to the first board.
The official moment is done. Let's play some
And
chess.
yeah, d4, as I mentioned, Vishy knows that d4 will be played in Gabriel's game versus Bluebaum. Knight f6 is also not a big surprise, although d5 might have happened.
Matthias is standalone leader right now. He's 7.5 points and he's very close to repeat his success. But 2 more rounds.
Yeah, we will touch the standings and pairings a little bit later. Let's just briefly check this moment when they are blitzing the moves. d5, and I expect either Semislav or Ragozin. So knight, or maybe g3 by Gabriel. No, he will go nice. Oh, g3, sorry.
G3 king.
Yeah. This is the way how you can press versus Matthias, because in Semi-Tarash and others it's not so easy.
Can you get some draw agreements in today's round? Not so, huh?
Gabriel is already on 7 out of 9. I think he's having a nice standings. I would be surprised that he goes for a draw.
Because he has a white pieces. But yesterday there were a lot of quick draws. I don't know, is it by agreement or not? Is it in the game or before? But still, you know, they're tired.
I don't believe it's before the game. I believe that, yeah, usually both players are striving to some draw, and then you sense it over the board.
Yeah, especially, let's say when you're white and you're a little bit less good than your opponent, and you show your opponent with your opening that you're actually aiming for a draw. Yeah, here is a nice photo. Now it's picture time with Anand, and you promised me selfie, by the way.
I don't know.
Yes, you do.
I don't
Say
recall
here
that.
live.
I don't recall that happening.
No, this is happening.
Yeah, but
He's a
guys,
real
you
star.
can imagine how it was in Chennai in Olympiad when Vishy was coming to the playing
That
hall.
was crazy. I was there. That was really like amazing.
Yeah, I was coming to the games with him. So Gabriel is playing this bishop g2. Okay, now dc4 is about, I believe, to happen. So let's see what will Matthias do. No,
Yeah,
castles.
instant transfer.
Castle.
Yeah, they're blitzing.
Yeah, because for a player like Gabriel, it's not a big thing to qualify to the World Cup. He was an Olympiad winner, European, I think, silver medalist in 2020.
He has a lot of success
when
in
Bluebaum won it. So I don't believe that it just
He's striving to, yeah, I agree.
that he's sort of afraid of pushing.
I think that now in his career he just wants to play game by game and enjoy chess.
Okay.
Because he already had a lot of results, so this is not
Exactly.
something what
Exactly.
is driving him.
Yeah, we can also check the next board number 2. Let's go with the camera there. Okay, in that board, Tari versus Ufa, we have a reversed Benoni. Let's combine it with the board that we can show you. So reverse Benoni, Ufa likes to to play something sharp. Let's go to board number 3. Navarra versus Rodshtein. This will be a mess because he's playing this queen d3 stuff, allowing queen b2. So let's check the next board number
Yufa's
4
one.
with the camera. Let's see how Erdogmus is doing. So Jordan is playing Philidor defense. Actually, he was playing it versus similar stuff versus Dominik Horvat when we had Borki Predovic, their coach, or second in this event, and of their national team, that he was surprised by the Jordan's choice. I think the approach is to play it against some young players or players who are theoreticians. So I think this is the way. If we have a camera, let's go to the second row where we have boards from 4 to...
There's a whole row.
Yeah. In the meantime, maybe we can just briefly touch the results.
Yes.
So let's
And
do
then the
it.
guessing time.
Yep.
And then to check your guesses from the yesterdays.
So I'm not sure how...
Lots of draws, as I mentioned.
Yes. Was not expecting that. For example, Erdogmus versus Gledura, I was not expecting that.
It's fine to make a
Alonso
mistake
Šarić,
sometimes.
I was not sure. Yeah, but it was an interesting round, many draws, 2 wins by white. Let's check the next one. In terms of standings, next graphic.
Here you go. So Matthias is standalone leader, as I mentioned before, with 7.5 points. Jufa, Tari, Sargsyan, Rodshtein, and Van Forest are definitely... No, actually, no, Van Forest is 6.5. So those 4 players are fighting for medal, I think. Jufa, Tari, Sargsyan, and Rodshtein. And then we have group of a lot of players, 23 players with 6.5 points. Guys, you cannot see that here, but I can give you that information because I dig a little bit deeper. And 27 players with 6 points. This is a really huge group of players, and that is why there are 11 rounds actually at ECU, because the standings will be more like clear, and we will have pure winners and not additional criteria to be decisive in that moment who is going to top 10 or who is going to win this competition. But in my opinion, Matthias has a good chance, and the other 4 players are fighting for medal, and then with 6.5 and 6 for 20, top 20. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm not sure, because some player
Everything
like
can
Jordan
happen.
can win 2 games in a row, and suddenly because of additional criteria he can be there as a medalist or even more. Yeah, let's check the pairings. I will try to give you my
Yay!
some...
I love this.
Yeah, prediction. Depends. As I said, Sargsyan, Blue is of course quite happy with the draw, while Sargsyan is the one who is pushing. Usually Gabriel with white is pushing in not like a super risky, like burning all the bridges way. So he might just strive for a long game. Jufa versus Tari, that will be a mess. And when I saw the opening, I was not shocked. Navarra, Rodshtein, of course, big fight. Erdogmus, Van Forest, I was, as I said, taken by surprise yesterday that Yagis Khan didn't push harder, so who knows what will he do today, maybe in the same manner. Shant versus Yuri, that will be a big fight. Gledura, Jobava, depends of what will Jobava do. If
And his
he will,
mood.
yeah, but Gledura is in a good shape, and it will be a tough game for Badur. Gumular Svane is playing super interesting chess. I like to watch his games. He's a really huge fighter. I think especially in Germany they should appreciate, and I believe that they are respecting this a lot, that they have that type of young player who is playing.
Who's a fighter?
Yeah, very interesting chess. It's not strange that the last year he took a bronze. So yeah, I think that that game will be very interesting. Then we have Hušenbet versus Martirosyan. Martirosyan usually with the black piece is in a safe mode. So depends of Hušenbet, is he ready to risk or will he play safe? Šarić Ivan Kantor, tough game for Kantor obviously. And Sulejmanli versus Kurkulos, that will be
Kurkulos is having an amazing stable tournament.
Yeah, let's go back to the playing hall, and just to remind you that today we will have a special guest, really a chess legend, coming very soon in 15 minutes. So prepare, be with us, enjoy his lovely commentary. Let's go to the playing hall. So let's get the camera back. So now we have this fourth board where Yagis Khan is playing versus Jordan, the game where ceremonial move took place. Let's see how Shant is doing versus Kuzubov. A sideline these days, Kuzubov is not the player who will, let's get the board, who will play some challenge his opponents in like top-notch theory. He will try to play some sideline. So let's check that game. So he just played this bishop e6, and then bishop e2 was follow-up. If I'm not mistaken, Shant is an e4 player, so maybe that took him off guard. Gledura.
Good check.
Yeah. Jobava is playing today a normal chess. I was laughing with Jordan at the Club Cup. He was my guest at the commentary, and then he said on a normal day he usually plays not normal chess, but if it's not normal day, suddenly he plays a normal chess. So maybe this is not a normal day for Badur, and today he wants to play a normal chess.
And usually you were right, he's an e4 player.
Yeah.
Shant.
Yeah, so maybe now this is a day where maybe this happens 2-3 times a year. You know, sometimes that moon, or you see like
overlap with stars and something,
sunlight or moonlight, and then that's once in a year. And maybe today is this day where Jobava plays like super normal chess. Then we have Gumularts. This will be very interesting versus Svane, as I mentioned already. And then we have board number 8. It's Hušenbet versus Haik Martirosyan. As I mentioned, if he's there to play risky, then it will be a fighting game. But if Haik wants to be super solid, it will be tough for Niklas to create something. Šarić versus Kantor. Yeah. Normal position. Maybe it's a moment that we switch to the second row with the camera.
Check the second row.
Sulejmanli versus Stamatis. A normal game. Typical stuff, although bishop on b2 looks a little bit strange. Donchenko versus Sonis, also typical Zaitsev line. Spanish, Lopez, Ahmazada, Edis Gurel. Okay, that's interesting. I like Sicilian with c3, although black has already committed himself to e6. So this is my favorite line. Knight c6 usually is something people play, or it's already played before, so he has this chance to come out with the bishop, which is fine option for black. Even if he leaves this bishop in prize, for example, he will be more than fine. So this is the concept of coming out with this bishop. Then we have Alonso versus Lagarde. Interesting. Lagarde is a very interesting player whom it's not easy to guess his style. So sometimes he's playing like super solid game, then next one everything is like the board is burning. It's very
Again, the moon is making.
yeah, very
decisive
interesting
move.
player. He's quite creative. Then we have this game, which I
Abbasov
like
and
it,
Malek.
H4 played, and Darda Giga Koparadze, of course, the game to follow, and Giga is blitzing,
As
already
always.
not spending any time.
Well, yesterday he was in time trouble, but his way of time
Maybe it's
trouble.
a moment, not a moment, but just to put a note that to ask Vishy, because Vishy was sort of playing like Koparadze when he was young, so that was typical Vishy style. He would just come and blitz all the moves. So maybe to ask him when is the moment that you change your style of play and you start thinking. So Giga is the one who will play it probably forever. So maybe we can touch this topic of fast play, because Vishy at some stage he was just like super blitzing the moves. So I'm curious to listen his opinion. Maybe the answer will be, because he always have these witty answers, when I start to play team chess.
You remember when
Yeah.
you asked him about it, Queen C7?
Yeah.
Because he can.
Yeah, I love his answers. Vishy is a big fan of Monty Python and something, so he likes irony and cool things. So what else to check? We have Samunenkov. This is typical. You can recall what I was saying, that here the idea is to play b3 and on d5 bishop g2. Since after 94 you can go queen b2, queen b4. This is the way how you are avoiding this stuff. Because if you will enter this position, it can be very tricky, because that was the line which was played before, but then it was like Croatian line. At some stage, all Croats started to play this line. With black pieces, Palac, Brkic, Ivan Šarić, and so on.
Literally Croatian line.
Yeah. So, where to go, what to see, why Sokolovsky and Ponomarev they're thinking. Can we go to that board? It's a board number 19. Let's go with the camera there, because I'm not sure what's going on.
And until that time, I will just say that we will reveal today some of norm gainers. This is also interesting, so stay there. We will find a lot of new things today, and of course have an awesome guest.
Okay, now the game is updated. So it was stuck a bit, and then it's okay now. It's a normal game. Yeah, Sokolovsky versus Ponomarev. Dudin, probably same. The game is a bit stuck. The game next one. And then it will be probably corrected. Do you see this game? Game number 20?
Let me check that.
Yeah, it's updated here,
I
still
can
not.
see that, yeah. Just to go with refresh.
Yep,
Yep.
now I got it.
Refresh is always
Yeah,
helping
yeah,
every
yeah,
single
yeah.
problem, guys.
Thanks.
Just refresh.
On and off, usually.
Easy as that.
So, is it a moment that we stroll around with the camera around the playing hall a bit, one by one?
To check my knowledge.
Yeah, let's see full screen how players are doing. Let's move around through the playing hall. It's not important which game to touch exactly, but let's maybe have a walk.
Some walk. All about Vishy in comments. Everybody are waiting for amazing interview and for his analysis. We have some Daniel Yufa fans.
Yeah, there was a tournament of arbiters. They were blitzing.
Every single night, almost.
Oh.
They're blitzing. They have a lot of energy. So Sandra and I are missing those blitz because we have 2 roll here and we are a bit tired, but they're blitzing almost every night. They're having a lot of fun. And that is really, really cool. You can maybe see few photos if you go to Instagram and check. You will see that they're having a lot of funs Here is Horvat, the Austrian Grandmaster, really strong. Cantor seating next to him. Maxim Chigaev, then Chaparinov. Very focused, they know that high stakes are in. Here is my Djukic. I think he won yesterday with black pieces.
Yes.
That was an amazing thing. Let me see, where is he playing right now? Marin Djukic is playing on the board 25th against Yilmaz Mustafa, also very strong Turkish grandmaster. This is Ido Rodshtein. Here wearing some plugs, that means that he needs to concentrate a bit more. Thank you for this camera view, amazing. I wonder if I will see Sandra again. Nice, I think that this is the raw. Juan Maximovic is also there, he's also fighting for norm. On the board 49th.
This is Amar by Chadze.
Really high stakes.
Juan Maximovic.
Lodici.
Yep, is this Vasily Ivanchuk walking? It seems to be behind.
It's right behind. We are all impressed by Vasily's chess and by his love for chess.
Yep.
David Llada took a photo of him playing chess in the hall. Really nice post, guys. You can see and take a look.
Yeah.
He's playing chess everywhere.
Yeah, he likes to sit a bit with his chess set, then to analyze a bit some games, and he's always more than ready to play a game. And David is always more than ready to take a photo.
Yeah, but to play a game with anybody. So it doesn't matter if you're amateur, if you're just want to play chess. It doesn't matter.
That's passion.
That's passion.
That's passion, and that's something
passion.
We truly appreciate.
That's why everybody loves Vasil.
Panchevsky.
Pretty quiet moment in the playing hall.
Katuro. Neverov.
What is Neverov highest pick?
Rating? Close to 26. Maybe even 26 plus.
Let's see, I was wondering that and I didn't check. 26.01.
Yep.
It was really, really nice, strong
so
player.
Not bad.
Valery Neverov.
Yep, I see. Our dear Edward Henry Tudor, really future star of chess. It's so nice to see. I'm not sure that in some other sports, Lena, that you have
youngsters.
Yeah, so many different profile of players playing at the same tournament.
Yeah, that's absolutely correct.
Ladies, older ones, youngsters, kids. Yeah, so chess.
Amateurs.
Chess
really,
is
the
really
diversity is high in chess. And I just remind myself of Yamal. He is the one, the young 17 years old who is a pro in football. But yeah, when you talk about diversity and about olders and youngsters and women and everybody at the same place, 400 people, that's really only in chess. That's a beauty that chess can give you guys.
Yes, exactly. Julia Ionica, if I'm not mistaken, she's also a coach in the Romanian Chess Federation, arbiter, involved in live broadcast.
Lavrencic.
Yes, World Junior vice champion.
Yeah, Milos Spar from Poland. We walked through the whole playing hall. We are eager to see our guest. We are also very excited. So we are waiting like any minute.
Yep.
So stay tuned. It will be soon.
Any questions in chat?
Question for commentators: why is no one over 2700 playing?
Yeah, the thing is, when you are 2700, then you are invited to some round robin tournaments. You might even get
Like exclusive one,
get
let's
a
say.
wild card at the World Cup. Also, you might be involved in seconding some players, and then you are just going around. Yeah, but I think we will have our special guest now, so it's a moment.
It's time!
Yeah, to prepare it a bit.
And there we're gonna make
Yeah.
pause for your promise for
Yeah.
a lot of selfies here. I think that a lot of us are waiting a photo.
Exactly. So, welcome Vishy.
Very happy to have you.
Yeah.
Hi, nice to see you both.
D4, you know of course that Gabriel is playing D4, so it was not a big thing for you.
You didn't
No,
ask.
but I couldn't be sure. Sometimes they play C4, and you know.
Yes, with us of course, as you know, is Anand, Vishy. First question. Some continental championship before. Do you recall some event this type maybe? In
No.
Asia?
No, when I needed to qualify for anything, we had zonals. We didn't have continental
championships.
continental events. There was no Asian championship in those days. I played the zonal tournament to qualify for that, but I played one. And yeah, so this is a tournament where I don't have a record.
Yeah, and later
Yeah.
you didn't need to qualify.
Exactly.
And this type of tournament, with massive tournament, 400 players, you played some opens, I recall, maybe Qatar or something. What was the
I played Gibraltar, I
Mhm.
played Isle of Man a couple of times, but 400 is large. I think I've played it in the faster time controls. I don't remember in classical having played with so many.
Yeah. Okay, we are so glad. I believe Lena, you shared that the same thing. That we are so happy that you are around.
We are really happy.
Yeah, we
I'm
will.
proud.
We
to
will
have you.
touch some games. Now you are involved a little bit more also in European events. You played in European Club Cup. Now visiting this event. My question, and probably yours, have you been here before? In Eforie Nord or this
No,
part of Romania?
No, I have been around a bit. So Cluj, Iași, Bucharest, but not specifically to Eforie Nord. I've not been to the coast. In fact, I don't think I've hit the Black Sea coast from this side before.
Only Batumi, maybe Georgia.
Yes,
yeah,
Batumi, Sochi, and
Turkey.
I think
maybe,
even
no?
Turkey, probably yes.
Yeah.
So
Okay, we should, maybe of course you know some players. You played versus Ivanchuk, Ponomariev. I don't know about others, but I can guess that at least 10-15 players you already played in your career. You are involved, as I mentioned, in Romanian chess. Now a little bit more. Super Chess Club. Jordan is playing here. He's your club teammate. Yeah. Do you these days? Do you have time to follow the games?
yes, I do follow them, but the problem is not that I don't have time, but there are too many games simply. There's so many games to follow, and if you skim through them, you miss details, and if you start spending time on each one to really understand what's going on, then like today I wanted to scan through some of the recent games, but then one game actually of Blue Bomb. While I was scrolling through fast, I suddenly thought, wait a minute, why is Black's king hiding in the back? So then I stopped. Then I realized it was a very interesting endgame, what he played with Pansulaya. But then I realized that I had not seen as many games I'd wanted to. So that's always the trade-off. Do you go through a lot of them, or do you look at one or two? And then I stepped out onto the balcony, and guess who walks into the hotel? Vasily.
Wow.
So he had gone for a walk. He had his typical jacket, but then he was carrying something in his hand, which I understood to be a thicker jacket, and that he had maybe overcalculated for this trip because he was carrying it in his hands. I mean, it was already kind of getting warm. I went out for a walk in the morning at about 8, and then it was quite pleasant. I wish I'd gone even earlier, but Vasily was strolling out then. And,
yeah, actually yesterday was a really tough day for him. I don't recall that he had lost in similar manner for a while.
He was really sad.
He was mated versus Rodshtein. It was really this Catalan, close Catalan.
I know, but it's quite sophisticated what Maxim did.
We can even show you have touch. You can touch screen, so we can touch this game a bit. So Vishy, you can take charge now. So you can touch screen. So you can maybe
So we'll get to this point, and basically this is a well-known idea. They play a5 so that the bishop is defended, the pawn is already you can undermine with a4 and all that, but we can say that e5, knight e8, and this looks very good, except b5 exactly as Vasily played is a big threat. So a4, knight c7, rook d1, rook h6, bishop b2, rook b8, and now very nice move, knight d2, because white is reacting to black. After rook b8, black is ready to play b5, and white is prepared for that with this move, because the bishop needs to cover that square. And Vasily kind of innocently went b5. And the thing about b5 is it's quite strong unless white has stopped it. So I'm surprised that Vasily kind of sailed through this. He did cb5, which is a mistake, because he can still do this and slow it down, and then the tension doesn't break so fast. But instead he did this, and the thing is, I think white would be worse almost if he couldn't take. In fact, it seems that it's not as bad as I thought, but my feeling was, black has got this big break, and it's only because of this move that it doesn't work. And so that was a very nice model game, if you like, in this position. So
one wrong move and suddenly
everything fell apart.
Yeah, and then he was just losing in few moves. Yeah, but the concept was. But this is typical, as you mentioned. In previous day, he would just find an energy to dig deeper, and this won't happen. These days, you're playing more on the feeling, but sometimes it can backfire. Okay, let's check today's games. I don't know if you have anything specific, or we can stroll around.
No, because of the delay, I was watching in the room, but because of the delay, I didn't have. I saw very little. So let's have a look around.
Yeah,
let's dig deeper.
So you can go backwards or whatever. So this is typical stuff.
Yeah. These days, the fashion is to give this isolated pawn. I don't mean sacrifice it. I mean to accept it, keep it as black. All sorts of semi-tarashes and so on. There are lots of openings where black shows that there's very little risk in the position. So the idea used to be that white could blockade this pawn with a knight or some piece, and then slowly pile up. But nowadays, it seems this sort of thing doesn't. You don't have time anymore. And I think Matthias is probably quite satisfied with what he's got.
I mentioned that better that Spassky played it first like Tarash, then Gary started to play versus Karpov, and then it sort of disappeared. Like this Tarash setup, as you mentioned, now everyone is playing it again.
Yes. Also, it must be said that even Spassky's to some degree and Kasparov's Tarash, because they played it similarly, though Gary's version was more sophisticated, it came many decades later, is not how you play the Tarash these days. So many new resources are there that, for instance, I don't think in Gary's time you followed up with h5, h4 very quickly, put a pawn on h3 and so on. Now all that is part of the Tarash. So it's become a very, very dynamic opening. I'm guessing that white can keep a small edge here, but it should not be very much.
Yeah.
And clearly for Matthias, a draw is a very good result. So he's very satisfied with not taking big risks today, because why should he?
He's aiming for
qualified.
it, I think.
Yeah, but also Gabriel likes to play sometimes this kind of position with white.
Yes, he has good technique, but sometimes you need a position as well.
Yes. Technique plus position.
Technique plus position
If one
would be
thing
great.
is missing. Okay, let's check Yufa and Tari, because they're usually playing more entertaining stuff out of the opening. How about this one, Vishy?
This is more exciting because even though the position is completely closed, it means also that there will be no great simplification. And already I think something like bishop h3. I don't know if I want to play a4 first or not, for both sides. My opinion is if bishop h3, I would like to play a4. And if white plays a4, then I don't get to exchange bishops with bishop h3. But this can be a very long game. Imagine the king can castle here on c1. It can castle here potentially on g1, but also you could play a4 and put your king on this square and just leave it on b3. So in a completely closed position, you have different setups. So imagine that white walks his king to the queen side, and then slowly with all his pieces tries to push f4 and then f5 and then g4 and make progress there. That can be interesting, but in fact the progress will be so slow that black's king can also walk to the queen side, and there'll be all these massive rearrangements of pieces and so on.
Who would you rather be here, black or white?
I guess I would rather be white.
Yeah. More space.
But if I was black, I could also hope that my opponent overextends himself. So it's kind of, it's not like it's easy for white. But with black, you're only reacting. So I prefer to be white for that reason.
Yeah, but engine will always say it's plus for white.
Yeah.
Nothing tangible, but yeah.
Also, if black did want to play a4, he could have done it here and then played knight b7. So I assume a4 is not part of his plan today. So.
Okay, so let's say fast forward. You think that the king will land on b3, or what do you expect from this game to happen? h4, bishop h3 or not?
Yes, king to b3, some h4, bishop h3, and put a knight on g2. Put a bishop on c1, put a rook on f1, rook on g1, and then you're ready for f4. Almost nothing black can do can stop it at that stage, because I'll have 4 pieces in the area. And then, but f4, and then what? If you take, nothing happens. So then you still have a plan of pushing forward, pushing the g-pawn, all these things. I think this is a long game. White
do you recall
will definitely try for some time.
Do you recall some of your games when you were like preparing, an opponent was preparing, that kind of, maybe something by heart, that you have similar type of game where things were blocked and you were like maneuvering forever and then some breakthrough happened? Do you recall one of your games maybe?
Ooh, that's a good question. I'll have to think. But there must be many Rai-Lopez's.
Rai-Lopez, huh?
But in the Rai-Lopez, there was some tension on the queen side, and still I was playing for this f4. So a couple of, I mean, if you look at my Breyer, the times I played against the Breyer, for sure there'll be some examples. I mean, I had one game with Van der Sterren pops up, but it was not as close as this. We already had an open, I played f4 takes, so there was a little bit of dynamism left in that thing.
Got it.
I don't remember a completely closed version now.
Yeah, because it's not so common. I'm trying to guess one of my games.
Maybe it's more common in the King's Indian.
Yeah. For example,
Because then when these things, I think in Rapid Chess I have played some games where Rapid and Blitz even where I had this pawn structure, c5, d4, e5 against c4, d5. But yeah.
Okay, it will be a long game. Let's check the next one. Okay, here, of course, you can tell us a lot of things.
Yeah.
How Vasily said that marriage is like a poison pawn. Neither he was greeting the couple and newest like there was a wedding and
is
then
that true?
yeah they said that they recognized him and then he wanted to say something and he said that marriage is like playing neither Sicilian poison pawn variation. And everyone started laughing, and then
he is just laughing.
That was about it. So I'm always having this small like Yeah, small association
Fun
because this
fact,
is this is so complicated. This knight of poison pawn. Yeah.
Yes. Again, the only really interesting thing is that queen d3 happened instead of queen d2. Because queen d2 is very similar lines. You will, in fact, this is quite well known. Bishop e7, f e6. Bishop e6 is known with the queen on d2. And there are some forced draws, and the basic idea is black develops out. In fact, if you don't play bishop e6, bishop e7 is a mistake. There. Because exactly here, if you had played f e6, then I would simply drag the bishop to the square. Remember, what I'm talking about, the queen's on d2, so bishop c4 would be unpleasant. Though even that, everything you have to say, evaluations are more mixed. But this, and I would guess knight b d7, and it's probably equalish. I wonder why he didn't play f e6 though. This would have been what you can do, because the disadvantage of queen d3 is the bishop is not coming to c4. And maybe f e6 is just inaccurate, but Rodshtein would normally know his theory. So I'm wondering what he has in mind.
I was mentioning this movie Album 61 about Boris Gelfand and his match against you in Moscow, or championship. Maxim was Boris' second at that time, right? So of course you are aware of his qualities as a second and theoretician.
While we're analyzing, I have a question, because it's a popular nowadays, we all have engines, and then me personally, everybody else, my friends from chess, we all use engines while watching some games. Do you use engine? You're a chess pro, you kind of don't even need it once, analyze games.
No, we need it. I mean, unless you've got that concentration that you have at the board, you're not spotting everything quite so easily. But if you use an engine, it's like
everything looks simpler.
No, it's like watching a game. It's like watching a research paper. You're not watching the game because you're experiencing nothing.
Correct.
And I think that's the big disadvantage of using engines, is that you don't understand anything the participants are going through. Sometimes I find what is nice is in many places they'll give you this option. Even here you can just switch on the analysis, switch off the analysis, leave the evaluation bar, and then this bar to the left will jump up and down. In fact, it does it here. So now imagine you switch off the analysis and you watch, and the moment this goes up, you try and figure out what changed, and rather why it's changed. And this is fascinating because then you get to experience everything. Every once in a while you'll reach a position, the engine will say that you're now +2 up, but no one will see why. And then everyone is struggling to find out, and we are struggling in the position. And then you understand that the human evaluation is maybe better for black, but the computer evaluation is much better for white. Because it's much easier to go wrong for humans, and so on. You experience the game in a different way. That said, certainly sometimes I switch on the engine when I'm too lazy to work, and when I'm ready to work, then I enjoy it without engines, and I think that's part of the joy.
Good to know.
Yeah, sometimes when I enter to the playing hall, I sense the tension much better, because when I'm watching online, even here in the studio, and then I go to the playing hall and I get this reminiscence how tough is when you're sitting there and you're fighting, because behind the screen it looks a little bit like too easy, I would say, but when you go there and then you see how
they're sweating,
and
they're
it's
pushing a lot.
Duel, it's really tough. Exactly. Okay, we should check a little bit more. Maybe there's some game which drives your attention.
Which is super fun.
Jordan played, you know him very well, so he's playing FIDE World. Have you played that opening? Probably never, with the black piece.
I played a version of it against Rapport, but we got to it from a 4 nights.
Today is his birthday, by the way.
Rapport, okay.
Fun fact. Yeah, fun fact.
Yep.
Yeah, I got to it from a 4 nights where he made some random move A4. I thought, why play some sideline? I went D6, he went D4, and we reached a Philidor. But you're right, I have not played the Philidor much.
Yeah, but with the white pieces, I believe
With the white pieces, certainly I
Yeah.
played against
Against
it
it,
as
yeah.
well.
So Jordan is playing, I think also he played it 2 rounds ago. So somehow he wants to play versus theoreticians. By the way, Shak Mamedyarov is here. I don't know, do you know this? He's working with Yagis Khan, with Erdogmus.
Yeah,
But he wants to be low profile a bit.
Yes, in fact, he's the first person I saw in
Yeah.
Eforie Nord.
How?
I got in the
Where?
car yesterday. There he was on the side, and so.
So
believe
the average rating was
You
quite
just
high.
you just bought 27 plus.
Yeah, it's just first person I saw was Shaq. So.
You know that famous story when there was this British league and you could know the pairings only 5 minutes before, and then Svidler came only to play 1 weekend, and he knew that he will play against Korchnoi. And then Korchnoi was walking, and then Svidler needed to hide behind the tree. So, so he was hiding behind the tree, and then tomorrow came at the board playing E4 versus Victor.
Surprising.
Yeah, so no need to hide this day. So something about this position. I know that Nagy was when he was, I don't know, sort of finishing with active play. He wrote those books, and he was touching some topics like revealing. And I know that Philidor, for some players like on my level 25-50, this analysis against Philidor was quite useful at that time. I think it was like 7 years ago, 10 years ago, something like that. So I think he was touching this line.
Can we just see how they got here? 1 second. Yeah. Okay, so just this way. Head 6 I was not very familiar with. Okay, bishop e3. Okay.
So how viable is Philidor from 1 to 10, Vishy?
Okay, I think the point is sometimes they take with the queen. But if you take with the knight, black has a nice trick, which is d5, e5, and simply knight b6.
To consolidate position.
So that's the piece normally you would capture with the knight, but here you had to capture the bishop. I don't know, white can play a5. Black will probably play bishop e6. And I don't know, maybe I would play queen d3 or something, but I suspect it's not too much for white here because these positions are very solid. You can try to maintain the e5 point at all costs, but you can also just play bishop e6, queen c7 and play d5 slowly. It'll take a lot of skill to stop that with white.
Okay, maybe a few more. Do you want to check any particular game, particular player?
Maybe Ivanchuk game or something like that, or Ponomarev
Or for example this, you know a lot about this kind of things. Šarić is playing with the white pieces. Probably slightly better for white, or?
Again, it's funny how these things change. Now we are in a Berlin because the bishop didn't come to d6 from c5, it came to d6 from e7, so the tempi cancel out. Except black is a tempo up because the pawn is on a6, not on a7. And otherwise these structures were tried a lot. He's got knight b3, and nowadays it became fashionable to put the knight on a5 in some lines and so on. b6, queen e2, then he decided to go a5 as well. There are subtleties everywhere. I think if you go a5, maybe it's queen e1. Yeah, but I don't see the point. I'll just play a4 unless you really want to go knight a5 or something. Seems hard.
Maybe it's possible, knight a5, yeah, you mentioned.
For the moment it's possible. I'll go queen b8 or something, but then you can play b4 and you keep it there for a while. Or you do it like this. And then if you do this, you bring the queen out and you put the knight back like this. So something like that. But he just went b6. So queen e2, a5, knight g5. This should be slightly surprising. I can go bishop g4 and then what does he want? f3. But if f3, then what do I want to do? Go back to a8 or something?
Yeah, but if you go back, what is then?
Here.
The next step? Oh, yeah, somewhere.
So I go f4.
Mhm.
But then I cannot take because of e5. I can play
A4
a4
now, yeah.
Well, what to do? I have to come here, and now you can take this pawn, but I'll get it back anyway, very soon.
Okay, check and h6.
You're going to King's Gambit it.
I don't know. Works
It's
or not?
true. You can play this.
Yeah.
But it's double-edged enough.
Yeah.
I can do
Going
d4,
back, probably, yeah.
and then put the knight here,
Yeah.
and then rook d1, and make it exciting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, interesting position. I'm curious why, if we get back to the
Yeah,
current
we can
position.
go to the game? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, bishop
Definitely.
g4, f3.
Bishop h5 probably is not the move. Probably not.
Not really, but now let's try this again. I go a4. For fe5, maybe ab3 is the point. No. Because
Okay,
I
not
can
clear.
just
man.
take this and it's quite huge. Even if I do this, you just play bishop f4. Oh, even e5 is just very strong. Yeah. Okay. But this is quite strong. Because also I have this threat.
Mhm.
So you have to come here. Yes, and I take this pawn and I can live with it.
Yeah, and probably they will end up in that line we mentioned. Šarić wants to play that kind of position.
Very sharp.
Yeah. But bishop, because if I go here, white can do this, and
Uh-huh.
I think.
Okay, but then this regular stuff, 97, f6 also, but yeah.
Different styles. We
Yeah.
talk about that.
Yeah.
As Giga has.
But it seems that black is basically doing okay, and it's just a question of how they play this from now.
Let's check. Lena mentioned Ivanchuk, or maybe Ponomaria. When was the last time you played versus Ruslan?
I played
Not
him,
so
I
recently,
played
I
him in a
believe.
Bundesliga 4 years ago.
4 years ago.
22.
I
And maybe
played
some Leon Rapids or something. No.
Leon Rapids, my God, I played him 20 years ago.
20 years ago.
No,
Wow.
19 years ago or something I played him there.
Really? Vishy?
But not that often.
Okay, this is also a typical thing, huh?
Yes, white has got this this pawn thing over here, sort of compressing black. But so black's only way out is this, follow up with this, and then allow the bishop to go there. But some of these things turn out slow, and I can also push this pawn and so on. So seems like a pleasant version for white.
Yeah. Yeah, I really cannot, of course, much better. I really cannot estimate how big is that.
I think this comes under the category of it's pleasant to play.
Yeah,
which you can say anytime you don't understand the position, you just say it's pleasant to play, and who's gonna argue with you? But it might be true here.
How was Vishy in the chess formats before? So
Unclear.
Yes, unclear.
Unclear.
And you don't
It's
want
complicated.
you don't want to bother, and you will burn some 2 hours, and then
Unclear is enough.
But it can be lost.
Unclear means my alarm went off. I have to go and take something out of the oven, or
and then I'll go back.
take something off the stove, and that's what unclear used to mean. I don't know what it means these days.
You do it yourself.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. At some point you think, okay, the hell with it. That's enough. they can work this out for themselves. But
Were you analyzing a lot your games in Chess Informat or something like that?
yes, it was a very big deal. I mean, when I was a teenager, it was a big honor to be in. You have your games in Chess Informat.
Novelty. Top
I know,
novelty.
to put some
Ooh.
novelty and so on. And
Feels
then
nice.
later on, of course, I regularly annotated games for them, but I haven't done so in quite a while. But
Not like Dr. Hibner, I believe, yeah?
no, I was more detailed, but nothing compared to Dr. Hubner.
Yeah.
In fact, I think Informant couldn't publish his games because they would need multiple editions if they published his games. But it was an honor. In fact, in my very first Olympiad, I told my mother, and that man is a very important man. His name is Milutin Kostic, and he's a big shot in Chess Informant and so on. And then my mother went around the hall and found him and said, my son would love to publish a game in your magazine. Will you take it? Okay, what can he do if my mother asks? So Milutin immediately said yes. Of course, tell him to send the game and we'll publish it. And then my mother told me, I asked that man and he said he'll publish another game. I was so embarrassed because
What was the
imagine
game?
your mother going and asking Milutin, will you publish a game of my son? But it was very nice.
Do you recall the game maybe?
Yes, it was from the Olympiad. It was against Jean Hebert, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I would have published another game, but unfortunately I blundered a piece in some silly tactic. So otherwise that game would have been even better.
PT. Let's check 2 games. Let's check Ivanchuk.
20 seconds.
20 seconds. Thanks, Lena, for that. So, how is Vasily doing? I believe you played those things. Normal position for white, normal position for black.
But complex.
I'm usually playing with the black pieces, but...
What do you do with this bishop?
The thing is, white d4 is both a strong threat, but also a plan for black. Black can pile on it. One thing I could do is to start with queen c7, because then I'm attacking this pawn. If you go queen e2, then your piece is a bit cluttered here. But if you play d4, suddenly I'm thinking I take, you take, and I go knight b4. And
sometimes rook e3 is an answer in those positions, but I don't know.
Yes, I also don't know. I mean, if I go queen c2, then you have to move your queen somewhere. You can't go to f1 because of bishop a6. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe this doesn't work now.
I mean, I could come back here or something, but
Unpleasant.
I don't know what other move is there. Maybe queen f1 is the move actually. I mean queen e1.
Mm-hmm.
But then if I go here,
the queen is
you have to go to f1.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I go here. And then simply knight e1.
Simply?
Yeah, it's
Not for our audience.
It's a bit complicated. I'm trying to. Probably it's not the only one.
Yeah. I mean, it looks close, but it's all very forcing. It seems rook e3 is almost only move, and then I have to do this. Then you
queen e1
is slightly worse, but
queen
e1 is
yeah.
possible.
Yeah. So this is the position. Queen c7, the best move, probably.
Yeah.
You mentioned queen e2, a bit clumsy, so maybe bishop
Ooh la
a6.
la, the computer wants to go g5. That is
G5.
crazy.
Wow.
That is crazy. Because I didn't think it was necessary to panic like that.
Literally
But
panic.
maybe White's plan is just a knight to f1 and then move the h pawn and then go like this to this square. So, I mean, if White is aiming for this square, then
Maybe f6 a little bit more traditional way if it works. Now
yes, but then these pawns are not so. I mean, the computer isn't giving a big advantage here, but I play f6 only when nothing else works.
Yeah.
Got it.
I play it when a lot of things works. Maybe just to check our
Our
Fast
chat
and
is on
Furious.
fire, by
Yeah,
the
Fast
way.
and Furious. Our Giga Cooperaze. I want to touch this topic. I don't know if you're familiar with that player.
Giga Kuparadze.
Kuparadze, yeah.
And
Yes.
he's really,
So
really
he's
speedy
the
chess.
one you can check the situation on clock.
It's always like
And
that.
I mentioned that in your junior age you were like super fast, but I'm not sure that you were like blitzing like Giga is doing, because in all his games he's having a big advantage on clock and more than he started.
In my teenage years, this is too much time. I would have managed all this in 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I was saying to Lena,
But my teenage years were even before increment.
before increment.
Yeah. So then it made sense also, because you're actually
And
trying.
why you changed and what
is it?
happens?
What is
to
the time
change
to
this? I
change?
said that you started
Once
to
100 times you throw away one ending because you refuse to stop and work it out, and my game with Beliavsky in Linares, for instance, still makes me angry even to think of that position.
Even now.
Things like that, of course. Because had I won that game, I would have been 3 out of 3 instead of blundering in one move. I mean, it was a lot of mistakes and then a big blunder anyway. But enough times these things happen and you realize that sometimes you feel very good also, that you stop, spend 20 minutes, find the right move and play it. You feel very good afterwards. There's no extra points for finishing fast. So
It's like maturing in chess. Getting mature in chess maybe.
Well, sometimes thinking more is also a sign of indecision. It's not necessarily maturity. It's again something you have to train properly. With many people, they keep thinking because they can't make up their mind what move they want to make. You always have a choice, right? But you can't make up your mind. And so thinking can be a sign of maturity, but also a sign of lack of confidence. So
overthinking.
Yes, and on the other side, playing fast can be confidence and blah blah blah, but it can also be betray nervousness.
Yes.
You can't take the tension, so you want to make your move and get it over with. So there are lots of aspects. I think when it's mixed with psychology, it's trickier to say it's a mistake or not.
I said to Lena that there is a small possibility, because you always have these witty answers, that you will say I started to play team events. That maybe that was an answer when you start thinking a bit, because when it's like individual, but in team events when you see some like a teammate.
That's an interesting theory, but
I was joking. Yeah.
No, I understand, but I don't think I actually played that many team events back in the day. But anyway.
Yeah. So what's the case here? It seems to me that he's doing quite well.
Yes, there's no particular problem for black. But maybe there hasn't been for quite some time. I mean, the position itself is very equal. I just play bishop d6, exchange everything, and it's a comfortable position. So.
Yeah, I mentioned also before that these days it's really hard to focus on something. Before you would knew like semi-Slav, I don't know, Botanic variation, anti-Moscow variation, maybe Najdorf poison pawn. But these days it's really hard to understand where to start, where to focus, because if you focus too much on the main line, suddenly you will get those kind of things.
Yes.
In the side.
And the sidelines have a lot of when. So.
Because also, I don't know, some theoreticians before, they would just enter all the main lines. I don't know, like you, like Shirov, maybe some others, but these days it's really hard to say.
Yeah, these things come and go out of fashion.
Vishy, you want to add something? Anything?
I want to say that the audience are crazy for Vishy. They said that Vishy is like an engine, and they love you. You're in top 3 of from their favorite chess player ever. So very nice. They love
Thank you very much. Well,
as if I can expect.
I'm happy. I'm happy if they enjoy my commentary and my presence.
Of course they do. Of course they do.
You just came from Cyprus?
Yes, we were there for the Women's Grand Prix, but also FIDE used the chance to have a lot of its board meetings, discuss a lot of matters, which then further either been thought through and either implemented or not. So lots of that kind of work as well.
This is the European event, but of course we are eager, or viewers are eager to hear a little bit about chess in India currently, because it's now with Djukic.
It's flourishing.
So how is, maybe now it's a little bit, I would say the wave is not so as high as immediately after the World Championship match, but how is the situation currently?
Of course the impact is there and people remember that he is world champion and all that, but as you say, it's already 3 months, 3.5 months since he became world champion, so people move on. And at the moment, till the next big series of events, Vaikense was also a very big deal. Tata Steel was a very big deal. Lots of people are following, especially because there was a race between our boys, Djukic and Prague.
Tiebreak,
and
it was really
exciting. And finished in this tiebreak after both of them lost their games and so on. So that was a moment where, even people I don't normally hear from, you're getting WhatsApp messages from them, and my classmates putting it in their groups and so on. So when there's something big going on, there's a lot of interest, but right now it's quiet.
Okay, you can rest a bit, because I believe many interviews happened. Okay, Vishy, about your next plans? Something you have specific already planned?
A bit, yes. So I will play in Baku in end of April, and after that I'm switching to some commentary. So I'll be in Austria, I will be in Norway chess and so on. I'm visiting Valencia.
Very
So
nice.
May is a lot of travel, but also things
Beautiful
I look forward
places.
to. And then in June maybe I start playing a little bit again. I'll play in Leon. So kind of there.
Okay, nice. Yeah, once again, thanks for joining us, and good luck with everything you do in future.
Of course, good luck and thank you so much.
Okay, guys, we will go for a short break and then we will come back.
Thank you.
Grand Prix 2025, the ultimate chess showdown in Romania. 5 cities, 5 intense stages, 5 champions. 150,000 euros prize fund. The stakes are high. 50 countries, more than 1,500 players, a truly global battlefield. Where and when will the legends be created? Bucharest Grand Prix Rapid in May. Alba Grand Prix Rapid in July. Brasov Grand Prix Classic in July and August. Arad Grand Prix Classic in August. Craiova Grand Prix Rapid in September. Join the elite, make history, and prove your mastery at Romanian Grand Prix 2025. Sign up now and let there be chess.
Noua Aqua Carpatica Flavors, un produs extraordinar căruia i s-a făcut o nedreptate și a ajuns să stea lângă sucuri. De ce nu ne-au băgat la detergenți, la geluri de duș sau la parfumuri? Mai bine ne-ar fi pus la cosmetice și noi hidratăm corpul. La iaurturi, că folosim fructe adevărate. La produse românești, avem cea mai bună apă Aqua Carpatica Carbo. La diete, că avem doar sirop de agave. Sau la produse de import, că arătăm prea ca afară. În realitate, am fost etichetați greșit. Aqua Carpatica Flavors, apă minerală Carbo cu suc de fructe și un strop de agave. Puritate cu gust de fructe. Hai să nu mai facem etichetări greșite.
Știai că bulele din Aqua Carpatica Forte rezistă până la 8 ore?
Da, sigur.
Bine ai venit în galaxia Super Bula. Aici bulele nu sunt orice fel de bule, sunt super bule, mai mici, dar mai efervescente și durează până la
8 ore.
Bravo! Puritate cu super bule. Aqua Carpatica Forte.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
Grand Prix 2025, the ultimate chess showdown in Romania. 5 cities, 5 intense stages, 5 champions. 150,000 euros prize fund. The stakes are high. 50 countries, more than 1,500 players, a truly global battlefield. Where and when will the legends be created? Bucharest Grand Prix Rapid in May. Alba Grand Prix Rapid in July. Brașov Grand Prix Classic in July and August. Arad Grand Prix Classic in August. Craiova Grand Prix Rapid in September. Join the elite, make history, and prove your mastery at Romanian Grand Prix 2025. Sign up now and let there be chess. Giga, ne vedem din nou la o competiție de șah. Știu și am discutat și acum că tu consideri foarte important mentalul, nu doar în șah, și în fotbal și în toate sporturile, nu?
Cum ai zis, da, foarte bine. Mentalul e foarte important pentru că de acolo construiești tot și după aceea vine corpul care te ajută dacă e bine pregătit, dacă ai putere, dar puterea mentală e prima care trebuie să o ai.
Ai sute de copii la Academie, îi pregătești acolo, faceți și astfel de pregătire și mai joacă ei cumva șah, mai au plăcerea asta, cum era pe vremuri?
Trebuie să facă, depinde și de ei, de fiecare care plăcerea care o au. Acum n-am, dar ar trebui să fie și m-ar bucura dacă ar face lucrul ăsta.
Te-am văzut zilele trecute primind cea mai înaltă distincție a statului român, încă emoționat, chiar și după atâta trofee, după atâta performanțe, mi s-a părut că încă erai foarte mândru și emoționat de trofeul primit. Cât de important e un trofeu? Și aici e o luptă pentru un titlu european.
A fost o zi, un moment special și cred eu că oricare era în această situație trebuie să fie emoționat, ai emoție dar trofeele sunt pentru asta muncești, pentru asta te lupți, pentru asta te dedici în viață, pentru că, până la urmă, oricine își dorește să câștige și totdeauna trebuie să înveți să lupți, să ai încredere în tine. Încrederea face parte cred eu că unul din punctele importante e să fii convins de ce faci, să ai încredere în tine ca să poți să ajungi să câștigi.
Transmite-le un mesaj celor care aici, aproape de casa ta, luptă pentru titlul european la șah.
Nimic nu e imposibil, totul se construiește în mintea fiecăruia, așa că trebuie să crezi în tine că ești bun și totul e posibil. După aceea, mult antrenament, repetiția creează automatismul și cu ea trebuie să te duci pentru că antrenamentul e foarte important până să ajungi la competiție.
Este o medalie clasică, având un diametru de 80 de mm, finisată prin sablare și patinare, personalizată pe spatele medaliei cu cele 3 locuri ale campionatului.
Un eveniment care va rămâne în istoria șahului european, în istoria șahului românesc, cu siguranță.
Suntem mândri să contribuim la acest eveniment și să oferim o medalie care să celebreze excelența în șah. Ne dorim colaborări viitoare cu Federația Română de Șah. Să fie șah!
Pe mine ne onorează colaborarea cu această instituție de prestigiu a statului român, care a ales să ne ajute nu doar în cadrul acestui eveniment de campionat european, ci și în alte evenimente organizate de Federația Română de Șah.
Hello dear chess friends, we are in Eforie Nord and we have the pleasure to have here Grandmaster David Gavrilescu, the national Romanian champion. Hello David and welcome at the European Individual Chess Championship. How do you feel here?
Thank you. I'm feeling pretty good. It's been a tough event already. I cannot wait to have the rest day. But yeah, I've played some interesting games. So I'm now on 2.5 out of 3. So decent result. But okay, cannot complain because I won the last 2 games. So yeah, that's not too bad. But it's been a rocky start. But then, let's say yesterday and today, I felt like my level is pretty decent and I played some good games, so I hope that the next games will bring something nice.
You just won the national championship of Romania. What are your expectations for this tournament?
I don't really have a clear objective. I just want to play good chess. I want to play with good opponents. It's of course a very tough event, so I'm just trying to play my best and to beat some GMs.
Is any player that you want to meet this tournament?
I'm not sure because there are a lot of top players here, so I just hope to play with a lot of them. Because that would mean that I would be doing well. So yeah, I just hope to play good games and yeah, maybe beat some top players.
Who do you think will be the next European champion?
Oh, that's a really tough question. I don't even know how to start, but I hope some player from Romania will get the title.
You participate in a lot of European champions. How do you feel here? What are the organization's conditions and so on?
I think everything is going well. I really like it. Of course, the first European Championship that's held in Romania, so I'm very proud and glad that I can play in my country. So yeah, it's a great experience. The conditions are very nice, and I hope everything will go smoothly till the end.
What are you planning to play next?
I'm not sure. Probably some tournaments, maybe Sharjah or Dubai next, and I'm not sure. The summer is still a big question. So yeah, I just hope to play a lot of top tournaments and try to gain as much experience as possible.
Thank you so much, David, and good luck.
Thank you.
Hello, dear chess lovers. We are back with the chief anti-cheating arbiter, Stefan Escarf. Hello, Stefan, and welcome in Romania.
Hello. Thank you.
What are your duties here?
Well, I'm in charge of anti-cheating, so, well, basically I check that the players are not cheating during the games. So it means most of the time that they don't have any electronic devices, for example, and that they don't receive any information from outside.
What are the measures here?
Okay, I cannot tell you everything, otherwise I have to kill you, you know. So at the entrance we have these special gates like the airport gates. So this is the step number 1, of course. We also, so if it rings, of course, we check more deeply the players, and we have some special tools for that, and some other also. So this is at the entrance. Of course, during the game, they cannot use their own pen, because sometimes we coach some people cheating with special pens, so the organizer provides their own pen. They cannot use the watches also. They cannot use their watch because it could be a smartwatch or not, and we don't, it's almost impossible to check 400 players every game, so no watch at all, mechanical or smartwatches. And long time ago, of course, we banned the phones. So of course they don't enter with phone, and we have some lockers, special lockers for that. So we check all of that before the game. And during the game, we have also some duty, but do I go into details?
If it's possible, please.
Okay, so during the game, my desk is between the toilets, the smoking area, and the refreshment with coffee and so on. So I'm just in the middle, so I can check players going in, out. So I check if they go often in and out. In this case, maybe I could check them deeply after the game, or if there are some suspicious, okay, we know that if someone goes 20 times to the toilets, he could have some medical issue, or maybe he's cheating. So we check all of that. I have some deputies to help me for this duty during the game. And then goes after the game. And after the game, we have some random checking. It means we pick up some boards before the game, but we will check them whatever the result of the game. So players don't know when they will be checked. And we go in private room and we check everything. I mean, if someone is beeping or having something on him, maybe a coin or anything, we will detect it. And we do it we are 2 persons. We need someone to testify in case we find something. And I have something else too.
What?
Okay, so the next tool is very important. It's someone working for us in New York. We have a guy who is a doctor in computer science, and this gentleman created some tools, special tools. So he scans all the games after the games, of course, and he brings me some information, so big numbers, and so far I can tell you that after 4 games we have nobody outside the normal numbers. So I'm very happy for the moment.
So even if I find a good place to hide the device around the playing hall, I could be catch after the game, right?
Yes, of course. Well, first before the game, because the gates are quite sensitive, and wherever you try to hide something, we will find after the game for sure, yes.
Thank you so much. How was there any claim or any incident till now?
Well, for the moment, no, not really. The players are very gentle and they accept the check very easy. And I didn't receive any complaint, any suspicion so far from the players.
Okay, can you promise that if you find out something, you will tell us live, please?
You will be the first informed.
Thank you so much, and good luck to catch all of the cheaters.
Thank you. I go back to job.
Welcome back, guys. You were about to say something.
Yes, I wanted to say that sorry for a bit longer break, but we wanted to thank Vishy for coming, and also we had a little bit time for chat, and now we will get back to our usual routine. For me, it's always, how to say, I don't know. As you mentioned, Lena, when I was a kid, the first match I was following was Anand versus Kasparov. It was 1995 in New York, and I'm so happy when you meet later your childhood hero, and he's so modest, he's so humble.
And I feel like a kid who is like, so excited. So very nice to have him around. That's why we took a longer pause.
Yeah, so thanks for your feedback. Thanks for your supportive messages in our chat. Of course, we will move on. Maybe Vishy will join us tomorrow. We don't know yet, but of course, he's always more than welcome.
And they can let us know if they want to see him again. So it'll be nice to hear from you.
We will try to update
him. Yeah.
Yeah. In the meantime, let's go to the playing hall. Let's just check first our top 3 boards, and then we have some others. I've noticed, because I was briefly in the playing hall, I've noticed that there are some games which should have a priority.
You always have that eye to spot a good game.
My mouse
is always not working.
So, board number 1, this was Kooperatse. Let's go to board number 1, Sargsyan versus Matthias. It was nice to get this insight from Vishy that these days people are not so unhappy with having an isolated pawn on d5. Let's get the board above them. Okay, we can get the board above them. So to stay a bit with the full screen of the camera. Yeah, so this is the situation. This is typical. Matthias is not unhappy with the black's position, but he also would be a bit happy if he is the one playing with the white pieces. Same goes for Gabriel. He's not unhappy with his position with white. He's slightly better, but also he wouldn't be worried if he's with the black pieces. Very interesting.
Very interesting analysis from Anand. Yeah, guys, he's a real engine.
Is there any question, anything that we need to add maybe
Everyone loves Vishy.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much for having Vishy Anand. I played the Black Lion Philidor.
Okay, cool.
Okay, those are people top 5 for them is Hans Niemann, Robert Fischer, Andrew Tate, same like that. I asked people who are they like more. And definitely Kasparov, Fischer, Karpov, Vishy is here.
Yes.
So they're pretty much happy for Vishy being around us. And we are too, to be honest.
Yes. So this is the first board. Situation on the clock is leveled. So I'm expecting some long game, as we mentioned. Isolated pawn, you should block that pawn, not allow him to move. Always this famous Aaron Nimzovich explanation that the isolated pawn is a dangerous criminal who needs to be locked and restricted, deprive him of moving. So the point is not to allow him to push, because then some pieces get some activity. Let's go to board number 2. We mentioned this topic, and king might land on b3. Vishy mentioned his games where he was playing some Ruy Lopez and preparing this f4, but it was never locked this way. Yeah, this is typical for King's Indian. It can happen even in Semish variation with c6, a6, and then some line with a5. Petrosian would, for example, enjoyed those games and put the king on the queen side and then prepare forever. As Vishy has mentioned, knight goes to g2. A very interesting game. Ufa tends to play this kind of chess with the white pieces, while I don't know about Arjan. Yeah, but he's the one who is used to play different setups. How is Arjan doing in terms of his peak rating? If I would
What do you
need to
think?
guess, 2660, maybe 2670. What was his best rating?
2672. Almost there.
Yes.
Almost there.
Yeah, he was always a very good player. I'm trying to recall, was he a World Junior champion? Maybe not. I know that now Amar was clinching.
World Junior champion in 2017. He won that one. Oh, you were... Okay.
Got you, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I'm giving these tasks.
Yeah, you know when people said someone has brains, someone has legs. You know, I'm just faster. You can be smarter. But anyway, when I'm here, I just need to. Is it a time to just say happy birthday to some guys?
Of course.
So we have one in our tournament. Really, one of the famous Romanian chess player at a time, and for now, even now, Lupulescu Constantin. So now he turns 40 years old, guys. Give him some congratulations in chat. We'll try to reach him out here for the birthday.
Maybe we
hope
should
we will
also
have
go immediately to that.
to check that game. Yeah.
So just
to check a birthday boy
and he's
game.
playing board number 31.
Exactly.
And the game
35.
35.
Yep.
Sorry, my bad.
35.
And Stefan Escaffer is.
He's always
around. Yeah, I like that guy. Okay, he's an interesting guy.
I like that guy. At least he's interesting.
Yeah. So,
35.
Yeah, but 35th board, 40th birthday. Lupulescu was 2660, for sure. Okay.
National champion in the senior competition 3 times in 207, in 2010 and 2011. In November 2015, he was the best Romanian player in activity. With an elo of, you were close again? 2631.
Not
now
so
he
close.
has.
Yeah, I gave him a birthday present.
Yeah, a little bit.
Ratings.
Now he has 5.5 points and playing with white against Lavin Guy today. And yeah, we can see him right now. This is our birthday boy. Happy birthday. We wish you at least to make a draw. If not draw, you can win.
Okay, let's show the position.
And let's have a chessboard.
So.
Oh, he pressed.
Okay, I don't know, but it's a bit strange since he's playing without the light square bishop.
I love Anand's story about only having this bar, because I noted, he pressed, but then I asked why. And then you start analyzing without seeing moves. So this one was really good.
Yeah, knight. Okay, it's very concrete. Something with e4 will happen. So that's what actually he has in mind. So after knight c4, that's why he took or played this concept, because he was already counting on this. If you take with the d, I'm having a full center. If you take with the rook, knight e5 is
coming.
Yeah.
Another great lesson.
And after rook c8, white is about to take on d7. Yeah, maybe we can find a little bit better angle, I don't know. From the middle, get the board.
Now you want to get a clock as well.
Yeah. And
it's actually
Constantin is thinking.
I know why it's a problem, because Sandra is right behind on the chair, behind the 35th
okay, never mind.
board.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we can go back and stay the way.
Or you can give camera to Sandra.
How it was.
She can do a third job.
It's not a problem. It's fine. Just get the camera back. Yeah, it's good. We can go full screen. And you will see that now Constantin is thinking about taking the bishop and then pushing e4. As I mentioned, yeah, very strong player. He was the one who was playing many strong tournaments, Grand
Very
Chess Tour.
experienced, yeah. And right behind him is really talented French player. I saw him at the Junior World in Petrovac. I will maybe not spell his name right, but Razafin Drastsima, Timothy, from French. So he's playing a really, really good chess, both in junior and right now. So we're talking a lot about youngsters and their strain here in chess. They're really, really strong opponents. So he's doing good.
We mentioned that also former Romanian Richard Rapport.
Richie birthday!
Yeah, birthday, yep.
Well, happy birthday, Richie Rapport. We all know who is him. I think it's ungrateful to talk about his career. We all know that he's a great guy, great player. I met him a lot of time. He's also husband of a Serbian chess player, woman grandmaster Jovana Vojinovic at that time. Now she's Jovana Rapport. So they are, for me, a pretty great chess couple and really successful one. I love Grandmasters couple. That's really, really nice. So yeah, happy birthday, Richie Rapport. I don't have much to say. Everybody knows how great in chess you are. Yeah, I think that's it from our birthday boys, just so you know. But tomorrow is a new day. As in our audience says, the tournament is so long, we have 400 people, so every day it's someone's birthday. That's a fun fact. And we promise you that we're going to talk about norm gainers, maybe one of the most important things in chess tournament besides rating and besides qualifying to World Cup and besides, of course, playing a good chess is gaining titles.
Yep, very good. So he's thinking either to take on d7.
Is it the time to talk a little bit about norms or not yet?
Yeah, why not?
Can I share that info? That's great because I did my homework there as well. So as an arbiter I can read a little bit more from this arbiter's paper. And yeah, you can be happy because Malek Jan already gained norm. So this is the norm out of 9 points. He won the norm with a 6.5 already, the GM one. Then Bodrogi Bendegus from Hungary. He has 5 points and he earned International Master Norm. Guys, I don't say that this is the best they can. So they have 2 more rounds to gain even more at the end of the tournament. But this is what they do even now. Then Lavrencic Matic from Slovenia, playing really good chess. And he's really doing great in his career right now. 5 out of 9, gaining International Master Norm. Then Magold Filip, Romania will be proud of him, 5.5 points, already International Master Norm. Kuru Attila, also International Master Norm. Czeslak Patrik from Poland, 5 points and International Master Norm. Pastor Balas, and you can ask guys any question in chat. If I miss something, I will reveal, I'll let you know about Norm again. Then, so not to repeat, these are all International Master Norm. Dechtiarov Roman, Sherman Raem, Yeritsyan Haik, Shatilaro Alexandru from also Romania, Pogorelska Sofia from Serbia again, a men's International Master Norm. Then Filip Andrei from Romania as well. This is somehow the same situation what President of Romania Chess Federation told us, that they're doing a really great job. And then Filip Andrei, Vagman Roy, and Valiev Sahin. Really nice. Congratulations so far. Keep it up. You have 2 more rounds. You can maybe even gain some more. I think that it's your turn to say something.
Yeah,
to get some air.
I'm focused. Yeah, I'm focused on the game, and as I was laughing and joking before, when this perpetuum mobile from your side starts to swing, I don't want to interfere, and you're doing it in a great manner.
Thank you so
handling
much.
so many names.
Yeah,
so
I'm
many
trying my
facts.
best.
So I believe that we should promote and put an emphasis on players who are really doing great in this event. Maybe friends, families are watching, so why not to mention our successful players here?
Sure. I agree.
Yep. So Konstantin is thinking to take on d7 or not, and then to push e4. He's also thinking to do it immediately. I think this is the reason why he's contemplating so for so long. Have you played, maybe I've asked you already before, have you played a chess game on your birthday recently that you might recall?
I think I did once. At the first Serbian league, but that league was late somehow and not in the usual period. I don't know, do I love it or not? Kind of more pressure for me. You know. What about you?
I think it was maybe once.
What's your birthday? 3rd of May?
2nd of April.
2nd of April.
It's coming close.
Okay, that was just one number behind my guess. Both. So 2nd April. And it's not for... it was almost 1st April. Yeah.
1st April Fool. And not many people are born on that date, but somehow there is a FIDE website, and they put like, at that time it was like a person of a day, and usually a grandmaster who is having a same birthday, and not usually, but let's say all the time they put Emir Dizdarevic.
Not fair.
Why?
Because we want to see you. Let's say this year.
Okay, Emir took silver medal with Bosnia and Herzegovina in the Olympiad. It was 1994, right? So in Moscow, it's not a big deal.
Look at who's person of the day today.
Yeah.
So this should be your face sometime.
Yeah, I think I had much higher rating.
Just wonder who is here at the 4th November. Do you know who is born on 4th November? Luis Figo.
I have a photo with Luis
Matthew
Figo.
McConaughey. No way.
Yes.
You're lying.
Yeah, I have it.
No, with Luis Figo, the Portugal.
Yes. I met him. He's played.
A jersey?
No, actually, it was some in the evening. I had, and there is this sport youth games, and they are all coming. All those.
No way.
But now you have a photo with. Now you have a photo with Anand.
That's true. He's
so
maybe even a bigger star.
Yes. With Luis Figo, it's a bit tricky, but okay.
But Luis Figo,
for
come on.
us.
4th November guy. Yeah, that's nice.
Okay, shall we switch to some other games?
Yep.
Let's.
You saw some interesting games.
No, but let's go to board number 3. We can stay with the camera here. Let's see how this game develops. So Vishy was questioning this bishop e6 move. Why not pawn takes e6? Let's get the board, and we can switch to the camera. Board number 3. So Vishy was saying that when queen is on d2, which is a regular line, and don't forget that in the match Spassky versus Fischer, Reykjavik match of the century, so first win which was secured by Spassky was in poison pawn variation, and I'm trying to recall, was it queen d3 or queen d2? And there was a move knight b1 which came from Russian Soviet laboratory, and actually after that Spassky really played
knight b1.
It was in this position. There was some novelty. Knight b1 was played at one stage, and this novelty was like changing the assessment of the position or putting a question in front of Bobby. Bobby didn't react well, and Spassky clinched a first victory in that match. So I'm always having this reminiscent of that moment. So poison pawn line. Then later Rajabov played it versus MVL a lot, Kashimov and some other players.
As Vishy told us, there is always some fashionable thing in chess. is here and there, you know. It's here
But
now and it
this
goes
looks
tomorrow.
Really
Crazy
mess, but I like his...
You expected this.
Yeah, but I like his comment that usually Maxim knows what to do in those positions. Maxim is a great theoretician.
He was here with us?
Yes, so he knows what to do, and as I mentioned in the match Anand versus Gelfand 2012, actually, Boris was very close to winning this match. He lost in tiebreak, but Maxim was a helper together with Elyanov and Tomaszewski, Uzman and many others. And actually recently I had an interview with Petr Leko, and he said that I was so close last game. If I made a draw, so Kramnik won it on demand, so I was so close to become a world champion, but I was always questioning myself later, of course regretting, but saying, were I worth taking that spot, world champion spot? Were I the best, or it's still a tremendous thing to be close, because Kramnik won versus Kasparov just before, so I was on that level, so that's something which also is inspiring. So, what is this position? It's a mess.
Give us some lessons here.
I cannot give a lesson, but it's a moment of time material. So black is ahead on in material, white is ahead, let's say, with some pressure, but the problem is white needs other pieces. When you start getting your opponent's king in unsafety, if there is no direct material gain on checkmate, you need to bring the pieces. But that will also give black some time to consolidate, maybe king c7, knight d7. And also always there is an option for a stronger side to relieve some part of the material. So this, I think, is the thing. Maybe Maxim at some stage will just sacrifice the exchange if it will be needed. So David is thinking that's a real mess. So maybe we should check some games I was mentioning. So Lena, you might help me.
So let's start with board number 53.
53.
That you told me it was an interesting one, and then we can go to another game.
That one is finished.
Really?
And this
That's why it was interesting.
Is a really, really crazy fight. So as I mentioned, I was briefly in the playing hall. I'm running around the boards, and then I can check, hang on, this game is the one to follow. So it went in a solid manner. I've told you before, so guys, but I will try to repeat it. So against the Queen's Gambit accepted, main move is e4, and basically Queen's Gambit accepted might be a viable option for all of you who are struggling with the opening versus d4 stuff, because usually on e4 everyone has some ideas because it's very concrete and you can prepare. But d4, if you go for some, I don't know, sorry, Queen's Gambit lines, or for example some Nimzo Indian stuff, your opponent can make so many different moves, and like, I don't know, bishop b4 if black plays, bishop d2, knight f3, e3, a3, f3. It's really hard to narrow your repertoire, and sometimes he plays something randomly and you still suffer finding a way. So this Queen's Gambit accepted might be a line where you are immediately forcing things. On e4, knight f6 is the move which I think it's quite reasonable to play it on a club level, because you will know you have some kind of outpost. You will come out, I don't know, bishop c4, bishop c6, let's say, or something like this. let's say I'm just putting position, and it's quite normal. You go bishop e7, you castle, and it's a normal opening for a club player. So after dc, there is knight f3, but you don't want to go into those lines where it's hard to navigate. So after knight f3, there is this e6 stuff. On e3, you can go e5. Sorry, e5. After knight f3 is possible. Knight f3 is possible to play also this line. This mouse is somehow killing me now. But
Not just now.
there is a6, a move which is the most concrete one, and actually this is the reason why sometimes after d4, d5, when I'm having, how they call it, sense of danger on intuition, I would play knight f3, because now if you go a6, I'm not obliged to go c4. I can go g3 or bishop f4, saying a6 might not be so useful for you. And if you go knight f6, now it's not the same, because I can go here. It's the different line. There is no e5 now. And if you go a6, I'm on time to take on c4. So when we go to the move from the game, now a6 is possible, and the point after e3 is b5. And this is no line.
Yeah, I played this with white, and it's not an easy job.
You can liquidate everything, but there won't be a chance for the
everything
advantage.
at the same side.
But
No.
a little bit better is to take bishop c4, and it's a normal line. So here he went for knight f6, and there's b5, b4. It's a bit sideline, but it's possible to play. And now this is like a new way of playing, and it's a messy game. e5. David Anton was really burning a lot of time. Usually when you kick the knight and there is a fianchetto, then you should push h4, h5 immediately. But he went for this long castle. It really looks
crazy.
Yeah, so complicated, and now suboptimal play. So maybe here already this queen e5, queen a5 was not the most precise way.
Yeah, now he plays without queen.
Yeah, maybe some opening the position, ed5, c4, who knows. So something like, yeah, ed5, c4 would be. And I was turning on the engine, I was shutting the engine.
I'm just looking the bar.
Yeah, so I was thinking ed, c4 would be my option. But he went for queen a5, and then came this knight f6. He went for this, which is strange. Okay, so he miscalculated. He was thinking that he would catch the king. That's very interesting, because if you go king d1, of course, knight d1, and then...
That's a good idea.
So now it's super concrete. You need to calculate. Check.
He was really brave.
Yeah, he was just collecting. So he couldn't analyze, and then he realized that after king c4, yeah,
bishop d3.
Oh, sorry, bishop d3. I forgot about that. And if you go ed5, then I move my king, I believe, and that's it. No way of stopping this checkmate. So
very nice. I have to announce something. Poll is ready, guys.
Really?
Vote, vote, vote. Do you want to know what's in the poll?
Why not?
So 4 minutes ago, already 30 answers. How do you like Vishy Anand visit our studio? What would you say? Amazing. I'd love to see him again tomorrow. I prefer commentators.
No,
analyzing.
come on. Answer
okay.
to.
Ego side.
We love Vishy.
We love Vishy, really. My answer was amazing. And I want to see him again.
Okay, but this final position is a really interesting one. If you take cd, but maybe rook d5 is also possible. Everything wins. So very nice king's walk. It's not moonwalk, it's king's walk.
It's almost moonwalk.
Let's go to another game.
It's board number 80.
80.
Yep.
Let's check that one. Yeah, this one is to follow. Let's get the camera to Michele Godena, Grandmaster from Italy, true gentleman, very nice person. Also,
hey, one second. Somebody from audience says, I'm so disappointed Nicolas is always a fighter, but he made a draw.
Martirosyan has this style of like equalizing things, and if he's not taking risk, and then you turn on and check the database, and suddenly you see that like players of 2750 cannot maybe break through, then you might consider, okay, let's
so understand him, guy. Yeah.
So let's get camera to that board of it's board number 80. You mentioned
that one
Michele
is
Godena.
No, 80.
80.
80.
Yep.
80.
So it was.
8 was Nicolas, not to get confused.
Yeah. It was Petrov defense,
equal.
And they went for this stuff. Maybe you should. I think this was played by Fressinet. Can you check please that line?
Mm-hmm.
So
80 you said?
I think all this was played. Fressinet was playing this with black, maybe with the white pieces even. Greetings to Fress. So yeah, let's go full screen. Maybe we can even get. Yeah, it's enough. So let's stay here for a while because it's a mess and his opponent is only 16 minutes on the clock.
Interesting thing that we had a couple of draws. Yakhil Sokolovsky and Ponomarev, we tried to reach him out for the studio, but he somehow ran away because we had Vishy. And then I think that Gurel is also finished. You need to check that out for me later. I don't know by heart because I'm checking the line. Wow, Sharpie, nice line. I love it. But you need to know a lot here. So do you want it from here, maybe?
Yes. Let's get the board
or to
back.
go a few more. Let's Queen C4, D6.
Let's get the board. Let's.
Yeah, I'm here. Okay.
So.
Oh, there are a couple of games.
Is there a
Firuza, really? Only strong players are playing this.
So what? But before, I think when King is on G6.
Duda, yeah, just looking
when
the
King
ending
is
position.
on G6 from that point. So it's
King G6.
board number
many more
7.
game.
Is Fress playing that? Hang on. Fressinet. Don't
Fear,
see him with the black pieces, maybe.
Yeah, I'm looking here. Nope.
With the black piece, no.
No. I look at the black.
So I don't know why I confuse
only
it.
On F, only those players.
Friedman was
yes.
playing a lot. Nepo, yeah, very strong.
Very strong players. Abdusattorov, Aronyan, Atanasov. Okay,
so
not
Queen
Atanasov.
C5, yep.
And Queen C5 is the main line.
Mm-hmm.
Then, Knight takes on H1 main line. Knight C3, H4, main line, Knight D5. And here we go a second, Knight F, Knight C6 actually, okay, Queen C4, D6 main line, and now we are in the main line of many.
This game Firuza saw. Hang on, they played speed chess.
Speed chess, yeah.
But also
speed chess. This is Masters, okay, this is a real standard game on the board.
Masters, Anton versus
Prague
Vidit.
Masters as well. And a lot of games ended in a draw in this position.
Yep.
So that tells me that if you know theory here, that it will probably end in a draw.
Shall we zoom a bit and get the board above them to sense we might have some blitzing? And the board next to is also very interesting. It's Chulum, because there board number 81, it's super concrete, but we will go there as well. But this one is the one next to. So now Michele is thinking, and he will probably. So which moves do we have as the main moves?
Here?
Now as a white. E6.
E6 is the first
Played
line.
by whom?
Played by Firuza, Rigiasi, Abdusatorov.
Okay, Mishra.
Enough.
Then?
Yeah. Then after that one, king h7.
No, instead of e6.
Instead of e6 there is knight f4.
Who played that?
Played by Anton Guillermo.
Okay.
And Nepomniachtchi against Saronyan.
Okay, and the last one?
What is the last one? Is
Queen. Instead of queen. Instead of queen.
Oh,
knight
perfect
f4.
then. Queen e4
And
check.
Played by?
Played by Robson. Almost 2700.
Yeah. Ray Robson against Nizhnik.
Yeah.
So it will be interesting. So 3 choices, and just I'll zoom it a bit. That we have also a neighboring board where on board number 81. So let's just zoom it. Yeah, he is sort of winning, but he needs to find
a way.
Yeah, so let's zoom it a little bit more and try to, we don't need to have a board at all, just a little bit zoom it, yes, and we will see everything. So this is the situation. Yeah,
perfect.
So this is the situation. Julum is having a very good tournament, I believe.
Yes, he does. Should I let you know?
Okay. Very
Whoa,
solid
look at this. From the second round until 8th round, all Grandmasters, and he lost only 2 times. He won 2 times, and he made a 2 draw. So 2-2-2 against 8 Grandmasters. No, 7, sorry. Amazing result. And then he made a draw against Aslanov Umit yesterday, and today he's playing against Sapocinic Semyon from Moldavia. He's in plus 13 rating points, which is really good. He's in a great shape. So yeah, guys, meet Chulum Sanin, really talented boy from Bosnia and Herzegovina, playing amazing tournaments. And he wishes that he won yesterday's game. He was a favorite one. But yeah, what to do? It's chess. He was black, and he made a draw. Today he plays against Aslanov Umit and against Sapocinic Semyon, and he is about to win his game. But it's not that easy. You always need to calculate more and to sweat more in order to win your game. Interesting one. 2 interesting games. And we were speaking about Michel, Michael, however you want.
Michele, yes.
Godena, yeah, I'm just kidding. And he's also having cool tournament, let's say. He is on his rating, one in plus. He has only 3 zeros, which is fine for this kind of tournament. And I think that something that follows him is that he plays every single European Individual Chess Championship. Is that correct? Bartel was the one.
Yes.
Oh, check then. I think that he's also the one who is really, really here every single year. But I'll check that, guys, for you. And then I will let you know for sure. But some people just love this tournament, and this is something what is in their tournament schedule every single year. So this is good to know.
But it's really a true success to do it.
Yeah.
To being able to play all
And I talked to a few players during the lunch, dinner, breakfast and stuff. They do feel pretty tired right now. It's a long tournament. So they do need rest. I also talked yesterday with Denis Kadric. He made a draw in some crazy game. I think Sandra and you followed that one. And he told it's really 9th round. He feels really tired, and some moves are just understandable for them because when it's a long tournament and you're trying to play on a high level strength, and you're finding to try the way to save your rating, to be in plus, you really get tired. And that's why we asked, like, is there any chance to make this tournament a 9-round tournament? And then our dear Stefana, our ECU press, explained us the thing I mentioned, that there is a lot of tie breaks, there is a lot of same points opponent, which have, like now, 30 players with 6 points. And when you have 11 round, the system makes really better and distribute better points, not to confuse additional criteria in winning system. So that's why we have 11 rounds. That's the story.
Yeah, very cool.
I can give you some more if my audience wants. Let me see what my audience says. There were 2 to 3 questions in the chat for Vishy but not made. One was mine. Can we ask our dear commentators? My question was, is a universal chess system for black called the sniper
Yeah,
valid?
there is.
There is.
The sniper opening, there were some books about it. I was never playing that opening.
The sniper one? Yeah, but sorry, we couldn't question him every single question we had in chat. I know that you understand that, guys, because Vishy was limited on time today, but we hope to see him again at some point.
Just
so,
to show
yeah.
the sniper, since...
Lesson time, guys!
Yeah, it's not a big one, but so here, let's get the board back, just to show. And then we will go full screen back later. So the sniper is, I think, this opening. This is the sniper. And it looks cool. Yeah, I like sniper. But I was never playing it with black, maybe in the blitz games, but
Is
I
the
was
sniper because of that bishop?
Yeah,
Okay.
somehow.
Like a
But
dragon.
people were sometimes wrongly, especially in former Yugoslavian parts, was calling dragon Sicilian because they would say that this is a dragon Sicilian. Sorry. Come on, give me
Come
a
on,
break.
mouse. Give me a break.
They would, everyone, if you like ask someone
Buy Alojzije mouse.
Yeah, from former Yugoslavia, especially like older people, they would say this is a dragon Sicilian because this bishop is like a dragon.
Yeah, it looks like a dragon.
Yeah, but the answer is that stars, shape of this structure is like stars on the sky, which called dragon.
Oh.
And this is the reason, at least as I know. You can recheck. Not
Thank you
because
for
of
that. I always thought it's because of
You are
bishop.
from former Yugoslavia, right?
Yes, I live
And
in
you are
3
old,
countries.
No? You're not so old, I believe, but
Not
you
so,
tend to
but
have the
still
same
getting some age, yeah.
mindset. Yeah. So let's get the board back. Let's get the full screen back. Yep. So what just happened? So Sanin,
81.
yeah, he just played Rook E1, which stands the test, and Michele is 80, and Michele is still thinking. Michele likes to spend some time, so that will now be the case. So what's going on here? What is now White up to? So he wants to go B4.
He's up to stand up,
Yeah.
take some walk, clear mind, and then go back and give a final streak. Very cool. Yeah, guys,
he's
poll is
thinking.
here, exactly. So vote. Votes means a lot to us, so we can check what do you think, and so we can do whatever you love.
Okay, so let's get the board back. There are some other games to check.
Yeah, I will see some results, of course. The next one to check for you as a homework, 76 Družka.
Yes.
Slovakian player. So we can check that crazy game as well.
You will get it why I was interested in this game.
Wow! I love G6, always.
Yes. So what just happened? So knight a4, so he just abandoned the defense of this pawn and started to
attack.
To attack. It's very interesting. So Družka's tournament started solidly, but then he lost versus either Rodshtein, he lost versus Kai Yeritzian, but he's doing not bad.
He's minus 10 in rating, so it's not too bad. He has really strong opponents, and he has the opportunity to gain his rating back in the next 2 rounds.
Maybe Umit is fighting for an iron norm.
Maybe that's something we can see tomorrow. Now I think not yet.
Let's go full screen, let's zoom it a bit. So
cool. I'm trying to think here.
So how scary this looks like? G6.
I'll try to be quiet for a minute and to think, but it's hard. For example, speaking of engine, I would say that here white is better, let's say. But look at the
okay, let's get the
board
above them.
Let's analyze. I would be so afraid of G6, and then the engine says that black is better. And then, as Vishy says, then you have to ask yourself why. What is going on here? Is everything okay for black?
We can outzoom a bit.
Just to have the full board, and then we can think a little bit again.
Yeah, but okay, if you're playing Sicilian, you need to know how to defend in those cases. So sometimes bishop f6 is the move. After g takes, then you're safe. But there is an h6 move. This is typical way how you move on with attack. And then the point is to take on g7 instead. So sometimes h6 is the right defense, not allow this white push h6. So many decisions to make. So shall we go to another board somewhere close?
Somewhere close should be 67.
Yeah, let's go to that game.
67. Sahidi Samir is white, Goroshkov Maxim is black.
Yeah, we were following Goroshkov a bit.
He played a nice tournament here, has 5 points, 14 in plus, which is really good for rating.
Playing versus Deak, playing versus Sanikidze, Kadric.
He lost only 2 games.
Shreyas, Jordan Van Forest.
And Deak.
Winning against my compatriot, our dear doctor, dermatologist, yeah.
Let me find it.
Yes,
Davorin Bubalovic.
Yeah.
Let me see how is Davorin working.
Big chess fan. He's struggling in this tournament, but he likes to play chess. So
who cares?
He will be fine.
It's good to play. He'll be fine.
So what's going on here? Are you there to get anything here with the white pieces? Of course, bishop looks clumsy. Pawns are all on dark squares.
Yeah, look at the sting bishop. All pawns are on black squares. And then if I can give a little lesson to our audience, is that when you have dark squared bishop, don't put your pawns on dark squares. That's why, if you ask why, that's because your bishop will look like this, like a tall pawn, which is not good at all. And on contrary, you can see example of white, where we have dark squared bishop, really freely and open to go everywhere they want. Here Maxim played, okay, take. Rook h8, bishop h8. And now black stays with that a little bit worse bishop. And that's why this bar, and again, big lessons learned today from Vishy. This is my ask why the bar is going that white is a little bit better. This is why, because bishop is a bit worse and he cannot escape, and on the other side white should move probably and make something a3 b4 on the queen side. But we will see how will Maxim's opponent respond. This is a little cute lesson. I know that Alojzije is better in this, but when it comes to this stuff I can also tell something
I love
instructive.
It. Keep up. Yeah,
Keep
good.
up a good work. Yeah. Very cool.
Anything in chat? Any
Let's
discussion?
see. Chat is always full. 70 votes. If you want to hear which one is the leading one, they like it like amazing and they would love to see him again tomorrow. We have a little bit of this that they prefer to listen to us. We love our fans and our colleagues who are listening to us. Thank you so much. Okay. They thank you for a sniper thing that you have shown. Okay, this is it. This is it.
Okay, it will be tough for Sahidi to convert. Maybe it's a moment to switch to another game.
Let's go to 40. Let's go to 57 first, as our camera is closer to 57. It's Vocaturo.
Yes,
I
that
think
was a
Daniela.
messy. That was a
It was a messy
game,
position.
But now I don't know if something changed. So let me just briefly check. Let's get the board as well. How is our Henry doing?
Henry Tudor?
Yeah.
He was in the camera like a minute ago. I can check Henry. And in the meanwhile, maybe I can check who finished already, because I have my secret agent in the playing hall. I think the Lagarde is finished. Oh, Yagis Preston Jordan. Wow. Okay, let's back on topic. Haik and Hushenbet made a draw. Edis Gurel and Ahmadjada made a draw. Maxime Lagarde and Alvaro Alonso Rosell made a draw as well. Ruslan Ponomariev and Mihail Sokolovsky made a draw. I talked to those guys outside. They're friendly talking about their position. And Philip Magold and Nisipeanu made a draw as well. This one is compatriot draw. And who else? David Anton, he won, as we saw. Matej Shebenik, Tony Lazov draw. Oh, Jakub Kosakovsky already won against Motsiskaya. Okay. Not a good day for her. But this is basically it from the most important results.
So this board
now you
was
can see
Vocaturo.
Vocaturo 57, I think.
57, yes, just briefly to check what's going on here. Rook was a little bit oddly placed, but it was in the end sometimes completely crazy position tend to steer into regular ones, and here not much is to happen, but we have a mess in one game where I would love to go immediately, and now we'll need to switch our camera a bit more. It's board number 9, because this is a huge mess. This is the game Šarić versus Kantor. We were following that one and discussing with Vishy what might happen. We calculate all those things. Here Šarić went for...
Actually, Vishy calculated.
Yes, we expected some h6, g5 to be happening, but here Šarić just went all in, and this is like a crazy stuff. He's trying to play for a time trouble opponents, and now Gergely is already in severe time trouble. Is board number 9, and this is a big mess already. Edis Gorel, you mentioned making a draw.
Yep. We have him in the studio, so we didn't chase for him today.
So, what to say here? It's really crazy. So maybe we can, maybe we can even remove the board.
It's already really crazy.
I think we...
The Shajic has 51 minutes on clock. Yeah, he played fast. And he got into trouble. Is there any way how to get this position back? Only Ivan knows. We can, after this one, we can also jump to Jordan's game, as he's also really pressed.
Let's stay with the camera
unpleasant
here, because this is a mess.
Yeah.
So let's just get the board back and briefly check what do we have on the top boards. Here, let's get the board, combine it with this camera. We can leave it, but we can stay with the camera here, but just navigate a bit through game one by one. Let's get the board. Yep. So we can also show the camera board number 1 for the moment, and then we'll come back
to this one.
Here,
We can keep that
so
one here.
We have a draw.
Draw.
Let's go full screen. We came at the right
As Vishy
moment.
says, this is really drawish, and Matthias would like to draw.
Yeah.
We will try to catch some players. It's not easy to catch them. They just, make these pieces and they run
Roxana
away.
just took the score sheets.
Yeah, or Arbiter. She also has a birthday, lots of birthdays. If this tournament lasts for a bit longer, we will catch your birthday as well.
Yeah.
Thankfully, we will not be here for like 30 days.
Let's go with the camera to board number 2. Okay, our side camera, it will be a long one. Let's go camera 3. Hang on. Yeah, this
What is happening
might
here?
steer to a draw now by some perpetual. So those lines tend to steer to draw. It's really a mess.
And there is really a lot of draws in that line.
Yeah,
like
let's
5 to
get
6 out
let's
of
get
8.
the board back.
This is a mess.
So this is
Jordan's
really,
one.
Yeah, Jordan one.
Ooh, hard to calculate. Ouch.
Hang on.
Please calculate that for me.
He sacrificed the exchange, but he's under huge pressure.
But Yagis has only 14 minutes.
Complicated. Hang on, what's
That's
going
at
with
least
Jobava?
something.
Why I don't have this game?
Jobava?
Yep. Do you have the
Let me
moves?
report this game. Jobava. I have it.
There is a wrong game. Sargsyan versus Jobava, that's mistake. So this is the game.
Okay.
This is the game.
Gledura Jobava, is that one?
Yeah.
I have that one.
Gumularsko Zubov. Hang on, which one is... Do you have it normally?
No, I don't.
Yeah, so please check it with our team. The games of Gumularts, Gledura, a little bit stuck there.
But a few seconds ago I had the right position.
We don't know. We don't know which
here,
is yours.
it's okay.
No,
yeah.
but it's not sure. No.
It's not sure. They're mixed tables. Yeah. So check 6th and 7th, I think.
Then we might get the camera. Let's get the camera. Then we will define it. I think we need now to change the situation with the camera. So let's go to board number 5. From 5, try to check. Because something is strange, something is wrong. We can go full screen. So Benjamin is playing versus
Jobava.
and
Gumularsvane.
and Sargsyan Shant versus
Kuzubov.
Kuzubov. So 5 to 7 are confused.
5 to 7.
So let's try to realize which are the positions. Yeah.
Hello there.
Hello.
Yeah, we
Nice to
have
have
a
you
guest.
here.
Yeah. Come on, sit. In the meantime, while we are checking things, we have a guest. So let's find your game. We don't have a result yet.
Okay, I already won.
Yes,
Already won.
yeah, so Maxim Chigaev is with us. Yeah, Maxim, congratulations.
Thank
and
you.
Welcome. You can show your game.
Okay. So, okay, my opponent usually prefer Najdorf. So I had a good preparation. And I had a fun story because I played this position once 8 years ago against Ivan Cheparinov, who is playing board up, one board up, and I lost. It also was an European Championship in Minsk. So Ivan took on b3 and then played d5 take, and okay, in this position I played g3 and Ivan played queen c8 and then I blundered and lost.
Whoa.
So
you learned lesson.
Yeah. I learned this lesson and prepared and I played yes, bishop f2. Okay, it's a tricky move. The point is okay, if he take on d5 immediately I can take. Let's say if he take with queen, I don't know, I can take and then play g3, then bishop g2, then c3 king e2, and the endgame is completely better for me. So okay, oh sorry, okay, my opponent played principal line, castle, but I played g4. And okay, I didn't remember this line well because I expected something else. I mean, instead of knight c6, I expected some stuff like takes on f4 and then knight c6 or castle or other move. But okay, I fixed this position is really complicated, and white has some chances for a win because the point is playing g5 sometimes. So okay, I don't know, he played e4, I guess it's also principal, but maybe it's a mistake. Maybe he should...
but it's very tempting, yeah, to go e4 to open the...
Yeah, maybe he should try rook c8, I don't know. I have to analyze. Yeah, okay, now we have a result. So, okay, he played e4, bishop g2, and I don't know, maybe he should take on d5. Right now, but I'm not sure because yeah, take on e4. Let's say bishop b4 check and king f1. That's the point. And okay, yes, it's lost. So he played queen c7. Yeah, castle, rook d8. Okay, I also calculated bishop c5, but after bishop c5, I guess I can take on e4 because he take. Let's say queen g3 check, have bishop g2.
Everything's safe.
Yes,
safe
yes.
sound.
Okay, I played rook. He played rook d8. I played. Okay, I should take. Yes, queen f3, take g5, and okay, he played queen d3. It's a big mistake. I guess he should try f6. And frankly, I didn't see what should I do, but okay, I have some initiative, but maybe it's not enough for a win, but okay, I was very optimistic, but in fact...
I'm thinking now, I don't know, some maybe rook c1, rook e1 or what, or somehow...
The point is if I play rook c1,
yes,
he can play queen d3.
Queen
d3 here, yes.
He doesn't take, okay.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking if he takes, then maybe rook e1 and something.
Okay, I calculated only f6 and I planned to play h4.
Okay.
But okay, I'm not sure that's a good move. Maybe I should play g6. I don't know, G6, H6.
Yeah, and some plays the rooks on the CE and
yeah, maybe Rook A D1 and then Rook F E1. Okay, maybe.
Okay, you are better here.
Yeah, okay.
I think.
Should be better for me, but okay, still it's not win. But after King D3, yeah, Queen G4, I guess it's losing for black because F6 treat is very strong and
if he plays F6 now, he's losing by force. Knight is hanging on, or what?
No, I mean after F6 I can take, I guess.
Okay. And the
So
knight
what
is,
should you do?
hanging on B4, right? Was
Yes. That's the point. So I don't know. Okay, if he takes this bishop, I can take. Okay, if
Rook needs to take.
But you had also maybe. Okay,
yeah, okay, rook. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I can play. Let's take bishop h4.
That's everything works.
Yeah.
Or rook
Maybe
D1.
some rook D1 also.
Maybe
is
some
good.
rook d1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rook D1, bishop C5, also many things.
Yeah. So many things for me. So he played queen s knight s3. Okay, I took and king h1. Okay, f6 is coming. Rook a1 is coming. Rook f3 is also coming. I don't know.
Everything works.
Yeah. Okay, should be losing, but I don't know. What should he do? Maybe the last chance play f6, but no. F6 take on f6. Sorry. I don't know.
Nothing works now.
Nothing works. So okay, after knight d3, I played f6. But okay, okay. The last chance was bishop c5.
Okay.
Let's say take. I don't know, maybe queen. Some stuff like queen queen h5, rook d8, rook d8, and yes, if I play queen h6 check, king h8, knight f6, it's mate.
Nice.
Fantastic. I was thinking some
not
knight
nice.
f2, knight f2 or something. I was thinking knight f2, queen e1 or something, but queen g1.
Yeah. So I should show it.
Very cool.
Very nice.
Bishop mate.
Yes, but
very nice to show it in the analysis, but to blunder it in blitz.
No, it's
right?
Yes.
You're not gonna laugh.
It's not so nice.
Okay. I had more than 1 hour.
Yes.
So I can calculate.
So after king h8, what should you do? You should play something. So queen h6, king h8. So
I don't know.
wins?
Maybe
g6. No, queen is hanging, so I cannot play g6. Maybe first to kick the queens. Oh, hang on.
maybe can I try some stuff like, I don't know, maybe b4 or not. So, okay, it's
Let's think for a second.
Yeah.
Maxim. So how to win this one?
Okay, if I just take on c5 and then play something like, let's say,
Something more peaceful.
yeah, but okay, it should, okay, it doesn't work, I guess.
So he's threatening rook e4.
Yes.
So this is the first threat.
Yes. Okay, maybe. Maybe I should play rook a1.
Oh.
And then knight f6.
Bravo.
Ah, that's the catch.
Yes.
Awesome, I love
Then
it.
you deflect,
I love it.
knight
And then
go
when
to
he
f6.
takes, then knight
Yes.
f6.
This is some good stuff.
Yeah, okay, queen d4.
But now you win, I think.
No, knight f6 still doesn't work.
Any time this
yeah, but maybe I have something simple, like, I don't know, maybe
knight f6 never works. It's really crazy that it never works.
Okay, his street is playing queen g7, yeah? So, maybe... Okay, if I take on c5...
He must take with the queen, I was thinking.
With queen, okay.
Yeah. I was thinking
I could play...
Bishop.
Yeah, bishop e4, yeah.
Bishop e4 probably.
Yeah,
because
take
queen,
knight
rook is hanging on f8.
Yes, rook is hanging on f8, yeah.
But you take with a queen, rook e8 then, queen f6?
No, queen c5, bishop e4, so he needs to take with the knight.
With the knight, yes, and... here, G6 is coming. G6, Queen G7, no? Okay, if I take and then Rook F7, check. Okay, not so easy.
Yes, but it must be now. It must be now a killer.
Yeah.
I was thinking Rook E7, but he goes Queen G7.
Yeah. But okay.
If
let's
there is
say Rook E7, Queen G7. I mean, if I take.
Bravo. That's also wins.
Yeah. Okay, should be winning.
Yeah. Okay. Now we are.
Yeah. So he played. Okay, he preferred Bishop D6, and okay, it's easy win for me. I just take a knight. Take, and then Queen F5. And yes.
How was your? So he played this Queen B2 and resigned. How was your tournament in general? So we were following your games. You started.
Okay, I started 2 out of 2, then made some draws, and I lost after the free day. Okay, now the tournament is really tough. I don't know why, but okay, yesterday I had some chances for a win, but I blundered it and drew. So I don't know what should I say. Okay, I had a slot for World Cup, so
yes, from the
my idea was to fight for a medal or title, but okay, not this time. So
somehow you ended up in this 25 till 25
yeah.
40 tournament, and then it's not easy to get out of it.
Yes, okay. If you made some draws against 25 players, okay, I made 3 or 4 in a row, and okay, it's really tough to win because it's
no, it's really tough.
Yeah, because you didn't believe so you could win, and okay, now I survived a little bit, but okay, now I'm happy because tomorrow is last round, so
yes.
You will finally get some rest.
How is Ufa doing? Have you checked that game? We can also
check it with Maxim.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
So just a sec.
I saw he had an advantage, but yeah.
Peterson style.
Yes.
Move everything, prepare F4.
Should be positional winning for white, yeah?
You think that it's long term, it's even a win?
Okay, maybe it's possible to organize some fortress, but I'm not sure because F5 is coming, and okay, yeah,
he stays.
Yeah, it's logical. Take F5, yeah. Then E5 and
again maneuvering.
Yeah, and then maneuvering the knight on G3, let's say, and then H4, H5. Yeah, then he'll have some chances for a win. And
I haven't seen that type of game for a while, but let's say I think Maxim 30 years ago was normal to play this kind of chess, but these days everything is more open, and before it was normal to people were maneuvering, preparing, and then I recall many games of similar stuff. These days chess is more concrete. Not many players are playing this kind of chess maneuvering.
Yeah.
But I think Daniil is doing quite well with the white pieces, c4, and he always manages to get this kind of, I would say old school, like Ivanchuk style 30 years ago or 20 years ago, that kind of chess. And he's always having a promising position.
His white is extremely strong because he won all games with white, yeah?
Yeah, I think, for example, Matthias Blubaum is doing the same because he's pushing with white, but in a different manner.
Yes, he's more solid player, yeah.
And more it's like theory, concrete, while Daniil is taking some different...
Yes, anyway, Blubaum, usually Blubaum has some ideas for in Nimzo, let's say, and other critical lines, and try to prepare a lot and good, and
are you playing neither Sicilian maybe yourself with the white?
I play everything, so
yeah, just wanted to ask this stuff.
Yeah.
You're probably familiar with all those tips, tricks. So it was Queen D3. Vishy mentioned Vishy was here.
Yeah, Queen D3 is one of principal lines. Yeah, I guess he should take his pawn. Yes, but then Bishop E2, then G4 and Queen H3. Yeah.
So he played that, and they were like blitzing.
Yes.
So I don't know. Are you familiar with this kind of thing?
Yes. Okay, computer says 0-0, I guess, yeah?
Yes, of course.
But okay, it's unreal to play.
Now it was sort of mistake, but I expected this Rook E3. I announced this Rook E3 that this is the concept. And Maxim is usually well prepared in
Yeah. Maxim was second of Boris Gelfand, yeah.
2012, yeah,
Yes.
that World Championship match. So he knows all those Sicilians.
Yes, King C7, okay, it's a human move, so Rook A7.
C5 also a human move because...
Yes.
Yeah.
King
Also human move. No, just develop a few pieces.
And probably...
Probably should be draw, yeah.
Okay.
Soon, yeah.
Okay, it's expecting because Navarre didn't qualify and
he's trying.
Yeah, he's trying to qualify. He should fix.
Yes.
He should fix the result. Yeah.
Okay, Maxim, thanks for coming and good luck in
Thanks
your
for the
last
invitation.
round.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
We'll see you around.
So let's go to the playing hall. Let's just get the camera.
See you. Thank you.
Camera of that game.
Let's see who and actually. Is there anything new?
So things fixed regarding boards. Board number.
Let me check.
Board number 5.
Nope, not yet.
I have it. No, not yet. I have it doubled.
It's doubled still. And they're checking problem right now. Oh, Nikita Basu really pressed Jan Malek. Jan Malek looks completely losing. And Darda pressed on Giga. And Giga's blitzing. Okay, what else finished that we don't know? Ivanchuk made a draw against Dominik Horvat. No, Ivanchuk win.
Ivanchuk won?
If I have, right.
Let's get him in the studio. He won?
He won, yes. He won with white pieces. We will try to reach
Let me
Ivanchuk.
send a message to
Yeah, send him
Vasily.
a message if he wants to get in. If not, I'm going to run around and find Vasily so we can have him. I'd love to
Which
hear
game? Let me
what
be
is
sure
this.
that he won. I want
Yes,
to check.
Dominic.
Which game was that? Which board?
I'll let you know in a second. 22nd board against Horvat Dominic. He definitely won the game really quickly.
I just want to be 100% sure in those cases.
Even 101.
Yes, he won.
He won.
Thanks.
He won. So we will try to manage to find him. It will be really, really interesting to see him.
Yeah, I just sent him a message. Maybe he doesn't know where it is studio, but I'm pretty sure
I'll bring
that
him, no problem. We met during the lunch, so he now knows who I am. Hope he didn't
Vishy
forget me.
knew you from before, and Vasily, they know you from some tournaments, I
Vishy
believe.
somehow knew me from before, yeah. And Vasil know me from, let's say, from this tournament. He won in 21st move. Cool stuff.
Yeah, so just to check what do we have, so...
Let me check more games. Yeah, we'll wait for Vasil to answer. If he doesn't answer, I'll start running around hotel to find him and to bring him for you guys here. Jaime Santos made a draw against Jonas Baum. Okay, Giga won. We have that result now. Nisipeanu and Magold Philip, we know that they made a draw. Luca Moroni won. That's also interesting. Against
How about
Marco
the games
Dobrikov.
we were following?
I'll
the
check.
games we were following around 80 and 70.
I'll check. It was 80, 81.
I'm just checking now this order versus...
Sanin won. He managed to win, Chulum. Then Godena, Michele is still around equal.
But
Then
let's check.
57.
Yeah, okay, so he's still playing, I do believe.
Vocaturo is
lost.
He's
Or he's
lost.
tried. How about Sahiti?
Sahiti, let me check. Sahidi, I think, yeah, 67. He's pressing a bit, Maxim. it should be fixed. So they told us to refresh the page and then to check the games. Ah, it's fixed. Okay, I think it's fixed now, then we can take a look at those games as well to meet our people with those
just
games.
to confirm, this is better for white, but still, he didn't want to take with the pawn. Interesting decision. Strange decision by Ufa. Navara, really don't know what will happen here. Erdogmus is pushing versus Jordan, but
Jordan is
it's
trying
a
to
mess.
save his head, yeah.
Yeah, it's a mess. Shant is better versus Kosovo, but it's a mess. I'm trying to grasp the logics here. So the point is that I will need to stop your king, your rook with the...
I should activate my king?
Yeah, and then activate my king, you will activate yours. Let's get the classical board. It might be easier for you to check. Then we have Gledura. They're still in some opening phase, but they are really long time, so we will try to... Yeah, this row we could stay with the camera.
We can follow.
We can stay with the camera here. Then we have Gumularts, who is like really having a mess. His king is weak. I don't know really which game to follow. Šarić managed to survive, and counter is on 1 minute. Which move is that? Maybe we should move the camera to that game, because counter is super long time, last minute. So let's get the camera, board number 9. Suleimanli a mess, Dochenko a mess, Ahmadazada made a draw, Alonso Alvarez well. Nia Tabasov is winning.
Yeah, Nihat
Yeah, Darda
is winning as
winning
well.
versus Giga. Giga doesn't have problem with that. He's
And with time as well.
Samunenko is winning. Pretke.
How is Pretke doing?
Listen, this is a real mess. This is a crazy position.
I cannot even figure out where
I cannot. It's like Fischer random position.
Ooh. Like a study. Compose. There is a dangerous f3 pawn.
Lodic is
The knight
lost.
is hanging.
Wojtaszek is just winning. Take a look of this position. Really
Wow.
crazy one.
Wow, very nice.
Jaime Santos made the draw. Gokerkan versus Bartel seems to be. Gokerkan is playing quite well. I'm impressed with the way how he plays. He's very... So here
Let's see his
Rupulescu we were
tournament.
following, so he played e4 immediately and then took on d7. And his opponent sacrificed the exchange.
Yeah, he's having a nice tournament. 7+ with rating.
He's
Only
and
one loss
He played versus
against
really
scholars.
good players.
Yeah.
His tournament was very strong, so...
He has 5 Grandmasters, 1 Intermaster, 3 FIDE Masters, and 1, let's say, easy round. Really nice. His performance is 25-22. Cool.
How is our Henry Tudor doing? Exchange down, really long clock. Zahidi managed to organize a breakthrough. How? He started to roll his pieces, and c5 push just happened. Maurizi is struggling in this tournament.
1 minute
Sani
left.
won. Godena is winning.
Oh, now he's
So
winning.
let's go to Šarić. Let's get the board
Time
of
trouble
this
about
game.
to start.
Šarić is thinking where to go. Let's go full screen. Gergely is on 1 minute.
Someone says Kuparadze had 1 hour and 11 hour. It's even more. 1 hour and
11 minutes.
35. Yeah, 35 minutes. And Darda 6 minutes. Yeah, that happens. He plays really quickly. And we talked about this topic with Vishy. Sometimes it's not too good to play that fast, because you don't manage to think enough against such a chess shark like Daniel Darda is. Oh, does some turnover happen here? Šarić is still trying to hold this position. That is really cool. It was deadly lost for Ivan, and now he's trying to save his position. And as I mentioned before, every single, not point, half point matters. Every single move is important now. And they need to stay super focused. And they're under a really, really big pressure. Especially Ivan, because Ivan was 22nd in the last European Individual Chess Championship in Petrovac. That means that he ended up one place behind the qualifiers.
Some game was finished or not? Let's move the board.
Yeah, let's just remove the board.
Who is
they just get up.
Svane?
No, who is right behind Ivan Šarić? I'll check that.
Okay, that was already gone before, but Gumularts just stood up versus Svane.
They're here, no problem.
Yeah,
They're
let's get
playing.
the board. Let's get the board
back.
Yeah, but not. Let's get us and the board back, so that might be easier to
move around the board.
So what's going on here? So Tari is actually creating something. Jordan is putting pressure. Sarks is actually Erdogan is putting pressure, but this looks really odd. He has so many games to follow.
Where to go? Where to go, guys?
Is about to win. Giga is dead lost versus Darda, and he will finish his game being 1 hour 33 minutes, which is really crazy. This one, Predke is lost. He's thinking we cannot move the camera everywhere. Yeah, but now Šarić is playing an endgame. Maybe let's go to that board number 17. Let's check Vogel versus Predke.
Every game is a mess today.
Yeah.
We had this situation a few days ago. It's crazy everywhere. And we have no idea where to move. Which board to take.
So many games. As I mentioned, how about this one? It's really, it's crazy. There is, yeah. So number 17 is this one. Predke was actually winning game after game, if I'm not mistaken, or at least a few rounds ago. 3 wins in a row.
Let me check.
Tough game versus Gavrilescu.
Yeah, he won three in a row, which was really nice.
Yeah, maybe we can go full screen, zoom it a bit.
He made a draw.
Rowan was our guest yesterday.
Okay, we are trying to catch a lot of players today. So that's why we are using our secret agent in the playing hall to grab and to run for players, because once they finish they're literally running to their room, probably to analyze. And yeah, you can guess our next guest, and I will check the games who is close to.
Okay, we might have also one guest who will join us to the analysis.
Yep.
Grandmaster Sholak maybe will help us a bit.
Yes.
Why not?
When?
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe we'll get him.
Let's get him. Why not? Let me check.
Eddie's just made a draw today, so he's maybe in a solid mood. to reveal few facts versus about his player. So Queen B2 just played, and Predke is now dead lost. The clock is ticking. Maybe we can get the board. He feels that he just misplayed it. I'm checking who is next to him. Next to him is Nils Grandelius, who is also struggling. That's why he's so focused. But Ravenvogel might get a chance.
Why not? He's on the left. Position is really crazy. It's hard to calculate. F3 pawn is terrifying me. Time troubles are near. I'd love to see
50 seconds.
Yep.
40 seconds.
Come on.
Desperate position, but he needs to...
I'd love to see moves in 1 second. I feel like I'm in the game.
So probably a move like, I don't know. So Queen H3, then he will... White will take the on F3.
He played.
So Bishop C5. Played on the last 20 seconds.
That's it, yeah.
And now it's Rowan's turn to play something. Of course, knight e6 doesn't work because queen h3, so this would be a huge mistake always because of queen h3 and checkmate. So he's now
what do you
playing this to stop this one. If the rook is on let's say on the 6th rank, there will be a checkmate
really nice
sacrifice and coming, but he's safe enough. So this queen h3 doesn't work. Now it's Alexander's turn. 30 seconds. You could see on the clock.
30 seconds left. How many moves?
10
more.
moves. Yeah.
10 more.
Anything in chat? Okay, people are enjoying.
Saying
people are
hi, they're
following.
enjoying. Now when it's a time trouble approaching, they're just enjoying games as we are as well. They said hi to Maxim. They were really, really satisfied with Maxim as our guest.
Yes.
He's a really charming chess player.
And the move played on last 6 seconds. D takes e4. He's trying to create something.
Yeah, but situation doesn't look so nice.
Okay, now it's white's turn. What to do? So how do you move on? Is it a rook d1? So he needs to calculate a bit. So Predke managed to complicate matters. So now Rowan is thinking. So what is the situation in other games? Navarra, as we mentioned, made a draw. Jordan versus Erdogmus would be a tough fight.
What's new?
Gledura, a big mess versus Jobava. Gumularts creating some tension. Šarić is worse. He's trying to get out of the problem. Dulchenko.
Lupulescu is pressing. The birthday boy is pressing. Radikilic won against Nikita Petrov. Nice win.
Abasov is about to finish his game.
Guido Gorshin made a draw against Tobia Koele. Vogel lost a long time now, 25 minutes.
So much time for him. That's why this game, it's a bit hard to follow. Hovhannisyan creating some mess. Dudin versus Volokitin, suffering a bit. Svane is a pawn up. Kozak versus Bernatsky. Muratli is lost.
Really? Malchuk Patkov, he has a really nice tournament here. He's pressing Roman Pirk right now. Okay. Muradli is lost, you said? We have a guest.
We have a guest.
Guess who it is?
Yes.
Surprise. Surprise.
Yeah.
Ikarabasu, thank you for having you.
Yep. So you won. Let's check the game.
Yes,
let's see how it went. We were not following so many games to follow, but it was some kind of crashing attack, or?
Yeah. I mean.
You can use the touch screen. You can.
Oh right. That's nice. So basically, here I have already once played c4, and after b6 I didn't manage to get any game, and I kind of predicted that my opponent can start with e6 move order against what I was planning to play. London, c5, e3, b6, and here h4 is, as far as I remember, it was a novelty.
Yeah, I was surprised to see this move.
Yeah, and I was eager to play. You know, of course there are different various setups for white, but h4 is the kind of a move that if you know that it exists, you want to give it a try. So after h4,
how the idea came? Yourself, someone you were following something similar?
I mean, it's in London basically in every position. h4 is at least
works.
Interesting, so it depends. You need to test everywhere, yeah. So h4, bishop b7. Now that there is no bishop b4, I know that knight c3 is possible. a3 always useful. I was thinking maybe if I start with bishop d3, black, despite the fact that they just played bishop b7, they can still go bishop a6, try to trade off the bishop. So now I did play bishop to d3. And here h5, I don't remember exactly, but many positions black wouldn't react with h6 if they go castle.
Can I just interrupt you? So I like this a3, how you came up with a3, because bishop is on e7, but a3 is really nice.
Yeah, but the thing is that I have it in my file.
Ah, okay.
So
but I like the way how a3.
Yeah, like it's just solid.
Move. Yeah.
Yeah. I know that e3, bishop d3, queen e2, h5. This setup I remembered, so I was basically following the ideas. So yeah, usually if castle like h6, g6 wouldn't give much to me. So, but when I saw h6, I was already happy because I got already some space there, and now I just need to play solid. So here I need to be aware that b4 is a threat. So I just retreated my bishop. So b4 I can go most likely knight e4, and if knight h5 I have knight c5 here. So yeah, that's why he went queen c7. I went rook h3, just lifting the rook, so not necessarily I plan to play rook g3 instantly, but sooner or later I will actually play this move. So he went knight d5. This I didn't like, honestly speaking, because his king side is sort of vulnerable now after this move. And right after I went knight here, it's already dangerous because knight takes f7. Yeah, and check, and the bishop cannot move because I get queen e8 checkmate, otherwise he cannot just cover f7 square. So yeah, I was just making sure that some moves like that wouldn't trap my knight, but the attack is too powerful. I can go queen e6 or knight h6. So yeah, and he went bishop to f6, bishop e4, and now my rook is actually quite useful on the third rank. He went bishop e5. After that, I think the position is just collapsing for black d5. Perhaps he also underestimated bishop c3, but now nothing moves basically for white. That's how it felt. Yeah, their d7 is backwarded pawn. Black cannot really castle. I first played rook g3 so that black cannot castle, because now you cannot cover g7.
It resembles Sicilian a bit. It's
yeah, exactly. So during the game, exactly, during the game I was thinking Taimanov, and then I was remembering, was he a Taimanov player? Because I played d4, but I remember that he was more of a Najdorf player. So it had to be more unpleasant. So queen h7, just making sure that no long castles are there. Long castle for myself, queen e4, so that if b4 I can just capture here. So he went king e8, and now I just captured. I calculated that it's supposed to be winning for me after
this is sometimes a tough choice when you are surrendering two rooks, but
exactly. But you know, that's actually the important thing, because once you have advantage, you need to be always open to transform your advantage. Because if you are missing this point, then black is slowly consolidating b4 and stuff. But here I just calculated that the rooks are disconnected. Because if you go here, I have this check, I can give this check, and I have bishop e3. The king is in a very dangerous situation. So obviously king e8, and then queen here, and then queen c5. The b5 and a5 pawns are too weak. So he went g6, trying to open up the possession.
As you mentioned, if the rook from g8 is on d8,
yeah, but then it would be like, okay, rook d5, and then maybe I'm already in trouble. So here g6, I collected. Yeah, I mean, when I entered these two rooks against queen, I calculated up till here. And then I saw that no piece coordination here. I can take bishop drops back to b4, and if here I just collect...
Everything is falling apart.
Yeah, I just collect the pawns, and b4 just attacking the knight, the defender of the king, and here he decided to resign because b5 is just...
a very smooth win.
Yeah,
good one.
it was actually, when I was checking my opponent's game here, I was a bit anxious, because his rating is 2504, but he is definitely
in a good shape,
much better player. Yeah, like also from the past tournaments, I would say that he casually wins some 26, 27 rated players. So I was a bit worried, but yeah, luckily
so you managed to prevail really nicely.
So you are well motivated to get into semi-finals of the World Cup once again?
Well, yeah, I will look forward to play good chess.
Is that a main goal? Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Last time was a really fantastic performance.
Yeah.
Knocking, I mentioned this Giri. Maybe you lost versus
I lost against
in
Magnus.
semi-final, but
nice.
Yeah, but even in that game I had -5 at certain point.
Yes, but it was a really fantastic performance. Then candidates and so on. Okay, thanks for joining. We'll try to catch a little bit time trouble, and good luck in your last round.
Good luck.
Thank you so much.
For the stream also.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Let's go back to the playing hall. Abasso just showed many nice things. Yeah,
very nice
so
game.
let's see, and we will do it together with another Grandmaster. So let's have him in the room. Let's have Dragan Šolak to sit and to discuss together, because Dragan knows many players preparing at his Gurel for his matches. Dragan, welcome.
Hello.
Yeah, let's just get the board and let's see what's going on, since many interesting stuff. Maybe we should start with the Turkish player. So Jordan Farforest is in in problems versus Yagis Khan.
Mm-hmm.
So this, okay, still it's of course very complicated. The queen is misplaced, but he is sometimes very nervous in being a long time. This how I noticed a bit.
Okay, this having 1 minute, of course, for 10 moves, yeah, it's not pleasant. So it's not gonna be easy, I guess. But objectively, White should have winning position, right?
Yeah,
Looks like that.
Where is our camera? Maybe we can get it to that. So let's just briefly check Pretke, because I'm pretty sure that you're following also, besides Turkish players, you are involved in Turkish federation, or let's say involving in the development of Turkish players, but previously you were representing Serbia. So let's see how Pretke is doing. This is really, let's get maybe the camera as well, so you could see, and we can get the board above.
What is this?
Two queens. Let's get the camera back. Let's get the, yeah, and maybe the, yeah, let's.
So it's White to move, yes?
Yes, it's White to move. Yeah, this is a really crazy position.
Amazing
Dragan.
position, but it looks like White should be winning. Black doesn't have too many threats, so I guess Black wants to push f2 or what?
Queen e8. Yes,
it's not
threatening f7, and now probably that's it, huh? No chance.
Yeah.
I think this is the final nail.
Yes, one move late.
I think we will get a resignation. Nothing here works. Queen defending and attacking.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That's why queens are great.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, you're completely right. Okay, so let's get the camera to Erdoğan's board number 4, Erdoğan's versus Jordan van Foreest. In the meantime, we can check the camera of the second board. I was mentioning this, Dragan, that it's not common these days to have this kind of position. 20 years ago was a little bit more normal to maneuver and to wait a bit, or before, like Karpov style, Petrosian style.
Yeah.
Today people are playing a little bit more concrete chess. I
Yes.
asked Vishy about some Rui Lopez and maybe some long games.
Yes, the engines usually find some interesting ways to complicate the matters before these positions arise, but yeah, this position looks somewhat better for a White, right?
Yeah, let's get the board. Let's get the board to show how it developed. So Yufa was maneuvering, and it looks to me very fine. Very good. f4, natural.
Okay.
But somehow...
Usually Black should react by taking this and then pushing f5, yes?
Yeah, we were discussing this, and then that some possible e5 with Giga and h4, h5, maybe maneuvering the knight to g3.
Yeah, I can also move the pieces.
Yes, you can touch.
Okay, no, just you can, okay, so, yeah. Usually, yeah, what White wants to do is push f5, right? If White would manage, let's say Black makes some move, and then if White manages to push f5 and get a position like that, and then put the knight to e4 and then push g and h pawn, White's position is usually winning in this case. So
also g5, after g5, g4, h4, right? Now if Black goes g5.
Yeah, okay, knight's hanging at the moment, but
in some case
yes,
he could move the
even
the
that
knight.
with bishop on h6, if White bishop is not on h6, then Black sometimes can block the position, but right now it's impossible. And even if Black manages somehow to block, let's say, with the g5 after h4, White is going to open the king side completely, and the Black cannot hold this position. So for Black, usual reaction in this situation, in these situations, is that after f4 he wants to take, and once White takes with the pawn, Black wants to push f5 himself and stop White's f5 push.
But how this piece taking on f4 happened? This is a really surprising.
So White took on g7, yes.
And then
so probably to, yeah.
And then with the piece.
Knight g7.
Very, yeah.
Knight f4, yeah. I don't know, like, it looks also normal to take like this, but maybe he was worried that after these moves, Black would move the bishop. Where should Black go? Like, maybe he was worried that he wouldn't be able to win this position.
Bishop e7 probably.
Bishop e7, and then maybe what should we do? h4 maybe?
Yeah, h4, yeah.
Maybe he was worried he wouldn't be able to win this position. Like, for example, if Black manages, Black can, let's say, put the pawn to h5, and now all Black needs to do, pretty much, is
he needs to cover the e6 square and protect the pawn on g6. Let's say if black manages, is it possible to draw arrows?
I can say so.
Okay, so let's say put the knight to e6,
and then
king to h7, double the rooks on the g file to protect the pawn on g6, and put the queen to a8 diagonal, let's say, then probably there is no way how white can win. Although like it looks like white might be better and can play around with pieces a little bit, but objectively probably he cannot win, and maybe that's why
But let's just check what happened. Maybe this knight f5 was missed. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we cannot know that, of course.
Because this considerably improves the position. At least knight is on e3. It's so his
rook takes c3. That's interesting. Yeah. Okay.
It's hard to say. Maybe if it's an endgame, I would understand it. Now with
if white can get his knight to d5, then white would be better. But
he wants to do it. Obviously, you're right, Dragan. Really complicated position.
Okay, looks like black doesn't have time to create some play, like to attack the pawn on f4. It's not enough time. White can, for example, rook d4, knight can go to c3 and then e2, kick the rook out. So to me it looks like white is not risking much in this position.
Okay, let's run where something more interesting. Probably we can ask you later about this.
There is a mess on the fourth
because
board.
you are an expert here as well. Probably you know that they play this poison pawn line. You mentioned board number 4, right?
Yes, it's a mess in
Let's get
boards.
the camera. Let's get the camera. Camera and the board. F4 just played. Let's get the
Jordan's
camera
game
of board
against
number
Yagis Erdogmus.
Wow. So the
Board
thing
number
is that
4.
Board
the
4.
position is extremely complex. Yes.
Yes, and let's get the board above them.
Yagis is always like nervous.
Yeah, he's
spinning pawn.
Yeah,
it's a
not
kid.
Nervous style.
It's a prodigy kid.
It's more like
excitement.
Yeah.
And what's going to happen now?
Who knows?
I really don't know.
Can he go knight b6?
He took on e5.
Oh, it's he doesn't have time, so it's
pawn takes e5.
Yeah. Can I move?
You can, but they are moving. Pawn takes, so you.
Pawn takes.
They're blitzing right now.
Now it's important to find another good move. What was
97?
97?
97 winning. I saw this now. If this wins,
he has to take, right?
Yeah. King gets
second take, and then
take
like
on c3, but it's
two rooks are very good for defense.
Yeah,
like,
so it will be, I think, a game over. So maybe he blundered at 97.
Maybe he saw it but wanted to try his last chance because it
he's
seems
blitzing.
Yes, queen d8, king h7.
He took. Now he has 2 minutes for sure. Yeah.
Yep.
And he's going to get some extra time very soon. Just one more move. So.
One more. So it's 39. This is the worst option for Jordan. You know, when he's 49, and then you're completely lost. You don't have worse situation than that.
Interesting that he's playing Philidor.
Okay, I don't know about. I didn't check the tournament situation, but probably he had to win at least one of last 2 rounds, and maybe he wanted to try to win both. So I guess he just wanted to surprise his opponent a little and get some interesting game with mutual chances. Philidor is good for that, but of course, it is a bit risky.
Yeah, we can stay with the camera. I will just move the board around. So this is the situation in Sarksiar versus Kuzubov. Yeah, he cannot take. He can take on d4, but rook will take on a2. And with some precise technique, probably, Dragan, this might be lost already. Yeah, it
like
should be. It should be lost.
Yes.
I don't know.
So.
Sorry. Yeah, you wanted. Sorry, you want to add something?
I mean, the rook's hanging, so black needs to.
Okay, he will move the rook to a5, probably take on b5, but this is just.
It looks like the position is close to hopeless.
Yeah. So let's move to the next one. Jobava versus Gledura. Yeah, we can maybe get them on the camera. So.
I'll let them know about them.
Yeah, we see them.
Yeah. Board number 6. See, we can zoom
it a bit.
So we
because
can see
here
trouble.
it's a really big severe time trouble. Take a look of this game.
Yeah, Jobava is
What is
probably...
this one?
What is going on here? Oh, this is also very interesting.
Let's get the board to this position, because this is...
Is it black to move?
And everyone is playing in this row.
In this
I
row.
love it. So it's black to move, yeah. So this is Gumlars versus Svane. Svane is winning, I believe. Okay, the bar says the same, but so what's the case? So Rook G8 might happen at some stage, so White needs to be careful for a moment, not immediately, but to take this into consideration.
Maybe Black Queen should attack a little bit more from some nice square, I don't know. Black Queen coming to C3 could be quite strong.
C7 you mean, or?
I don't know, many squares are possible. C5, B4, C3, A5, C7.
Yeah, everything.
Like Queen coming to C3 could be good, at the same time attacking a few pieces, but Rook G8 not working, right?
Yeah, King goes to D7 I believe, but just to
right
keep
now
this...
Black can even cover on G3, but...
Queen G1 I was thinking,
yes.
If you take on D2, Rook G8, Queen G1, but this is not a checkmate. So I was just trying to think about this, but
so
this is not a checkmate, it's King runs, so this doesn't work. But just to keep this in mind, that was actually my point.
Okay.
So he played Rook G4, and now it's White's, it's Black's turn. So
can he go something like Queen B4?
So Queen B4. Yes, probably, let's see, I think all the moves are winning. Queen C7, maybe Queen C5, that probably means that just any queens
Yeah,
wins.
this queen coming to C3 looks devastating for White.
Gledura, Jobava, what's going on here? Okay, let's stay with this one, we have them on the camera. So Dragan, this deep pawn is probably too strong.
What did Jobava play this time? He always chooses some very interesting things in the opening.
So
we talked about that. It depends on his day.
Yeah,
and
of
moves.
course. As usual, he doesn't care too much. Like majority of strong players here play only the best openings, but he can easily play some very risky things.
Yeah, I think it's hard, Dragan, to see that engine will give you 0.70. And then to enter a game where there is a 0.70 immediately, or even close to 1.
People don't want to do this, but Bahadur is probably thinking like, if I play one of the main lines, my opponents are going to be ready. So he wants to surprise them and have some original game, because in original positions he's very dangerous.
So what's going on here? D2 just played, Rook D1, he took on C4.
And D2, can that, so he wants to take the knight on D5. So is White just losing? He cannot afford to lose that knight.
So knight F6, check. So this is what he's probably...
Knight F6, we will
Rook
take
F6,
Rook F6,
Bishop F6, and now
maybe
knight
knight
E4
E4
just wins, right? This is just winning, so this is his concept. Gledura is super solid, and probably this is the only way to get a chance to win versus Gledura with the black piece.
I think this is the first loss.
Yeah, if this happens,
if this happens, this will be the first loss for him.
He's super stable.
If that happens.
Stable yes, and this is the only way to win against him probably.
Jobava is extremely dangerous in these must-win situations. Like now, the end of the tournament is approaching. I guess he needed to win some game. Yeah, and okay.
So this one will be win. So Yufa, Tari, we left.
We have a lot of crazy things.
So things are happening. You
Shari
mentioned.
didn't manage to get back in the end.
So he's lost.
He's lost. Yeah, we can take a look. He got back at some point.
But he will be.
He will try to
save, but he's dead lost. This one we left around here. Queen C5.
This is also crazy. Oh.
Queen E1. Okay, defending against Rook G8.
Bishop.
But there is queen.
Bishop is covering the square. That's important.
That's why he moved queen. Now he can take rook.
Yeah. I was thinking,
really
but this.
White will have to try that, but it's not enough.
Yeah. because this square is
But okay,
control.
still-
It's control. You cannot come because this would be like some kind of.
If it's a bullet, you can try at least.
Yeah. Here, no. Well, how do I
First
read this?
D6, yes.
First D6. Yes, you cannot come here
go
because
to
you
it,
check.
there is
Yeah,
no
yeah.
Checkmate.
Yeah. So this is
Nice
so
touch.
he just wins. Svan is a very interesting player, from my point of view. What's going on? Donchenko here. We have many games in progress. So Samunenko versus Nils, he was pressing. Gavrilescu, okay, this game is long. Kozak, Bernatsky, Muradli was lost. Bostic is pressing versus Yilmaz. Lodici was lost and he's still there. Cheparin, so many games. Gokerkan is playing a great chess.
Yeah, you mentioned him.
Yeah, I'm not like shocked, but I'm a bit surprised the level. This is a level of close to 2600 how he plays.
Yeah, usually his chess understanding is great, his opening preparation is great.
What is missing?
Yeah, there is something missing. It's very, actually this thing happens very often. We have some amazing players. He is very dangerous, he can beat anyone. He can be extremely deep. That's the thing for Jemkan. He can understand some positions so well and outplay super strong opponents. But yeah, maybe he still needs to practice a bit more. He was quite busy with some other projects, and now I think he's devoted to chess, and let's hope that he's going to realize his potential.
But he's already GM, so
Yes.
he dropped some ratings, so he's now about to come back. So Jobava is just winning. How is this one? This one is winning. I don't know which one to cover now. So Fatari, they are out of the time trouble. That's over. Erdogmus is now thinking. 37 seconds. Can we outzoom a bit? Let's outzoom. Last move. And he just played a move, I believe, after 9g5 on 20 seconds.
And zoom a bit. Perfect. More.
And he played queen d7.
Nice. Jordan's bottles always covering the
So queen e4, let's say. He will play.
He has too many rooks.
Yeah, rook f1 or something. He's just protecting this pawn. This was his concept. Yeah, so Jordan.
They're out of time trouble, I guess.
Yeah. So here, they're still in time trouble.
Only Jordan needs to play 42.
And Jobava is long time, so let's zoom it.
Again.
Yeah, a bit again.
We're just playing with camera guy.
Yeah.
Zoom and zoom, zoom and zoom.
Yeah, what to do?
Yeah,
so
we need to be dynamic.
Stuff. And Jobava just took on f1.
Probably he will trade the rooks too.
Okay.
Now what should White do if he takes with the rook?
With the rook.
There is no pressure on d2 anymore. If he takes with the king, then the king is too exposed.
Okay. Okay, how to kick this knight? Okay, he needs just to move on with the. So d2 will fall or not? Okay, maybe it's even possible to play rook d8.
And White is going to push e6,
e6 and queen
try to
d6. I
destroy.
was thinking to target
He
this
has
one.
only
Is
1
this an
minute.
option? I don't know.
e7.
e7, rook d8, and then you take on d2. So I don't know.
50 seconds.
Still
I'm
needs
making
to
a
make
drama.
A good move.
But only 3 moves left, as I can see, yeah.
So what did he play? Queen f5. He wants to go to c2.
Maybe attack the pawn on e5 one more
Yeah,
time.
yeah. That's the case as well.
You're blitzing right now, no? Oh, Gumlar's play. I can
Okay, so there is
Yeah.
an option to, of course, trade queens and enter an endgame, which can be attractive option in time trouble. But probably has some better things to do here.
Not easy at all.
If he plays queen e5, rook e5, rook d2, White gets some chances to save, right? And he has just 20
But what to
seconds
play?
do
What to
something
do
better.
else?
What else?
Lifting the rook doesn't work. So Rook d2 is about to happen. So he took on e5.
Did he take?
Yeah.
Yeah. So some small chances for white to save the game, I guess. White can also take. Well, probably white will just trade the queens. So he
takes on d2.
Rook if rook e3.
Okay, he can even play rook c2 and king f2
and if I check instead on e1, and try to go rook c1. Still, like white has
92. That might be a better option.
I don't know. White has some chances. Bahadur didn't have enough time to finish the game. He definitely had some wins, yes?
Yeah. So instead of king g1...
Yeah, maybe we can look for a move here. After king g1, yeah, white is...
Black is winning completely, but with the rook e5 and h6 to keep the
he just
the
has
heavy
to keep
pieces.
The queens.
Rooks and queens, yeah.
And one move before he checked on f5, it looked like it was maybe even better.
This one?
Yes, after
rook d8, the move I was mentioning, but I was not then. Somehow you mentioned this e7, so queen d6 was a mistake. Queen d3, okay. This is not so easy, yeah?
Is it not? Why is it not easy? White has to take, right?
Yes.
We take with the rook and we want to push c3.
Yeah.
And the pawn is
this was the easiest way.
Yeah.
Yep. But I was focused on d6.
Somehow he felt saving.
Yeah, so this is the last move. He just made the move, 14th move. And
king f7.
And he lost the advantage.
Yeah.
White can go king f2 now and protect all the squares. And now it seems like white should hold this endgame, right?
Oh, but that would be a heavy blow for Jobava. Okay, let's now...
White can also consider rook d6 here, but what happens? Rook d6 because maybe black wants to play rook e6, but with trade, are we in time to draw this endgame? Maybe not. King f2, and white cannot go king e3 in time because g2 is hanging, so maybe...
So let's show this. You are mentioning this takes, and this would works, let's say, in this kind of scenario, and then I play 3 and just wait forever.
This could be a draw, but the problem is that now white is not in time to get
Yeah, because g2 is hanging, okay, let's remove the board, let's get the classical view, and just to check what's going on. Then we can ask you a few questions, Dragan, because you just jumped in.
Yeah.
Thanks for that. So Yufa, this is the position, camera number 2. So, okay, as you mentioned, white is not risking anything and probably the white can only win this. Okay, if something goes wrong, of course, black can win it, but white is the one pushing.
Yeah, white can try a bit, although it seems like if black moves his king towards the queen side, let's say to c7, if he has enough time to do that, for white it's going to be very dangerous to open the king side, right?
Let's say rook d1, knight c1, I transfer my bishop, okay, in a dream, bishop to rook to g3 to protect d3, then I can untangle the queen, come back with the knight, maybe in some dream scenario, and try to push h5. But
yeah, looks like black should be able to hold this, but white can try a few things maybe.
Erdogmus, since we are in his game, Eddie's made a draw today.
Yes.
And Erdogmus, we all like hear how they're pushing each other. Okay, of course Eddie's made a breakthrough earlier, but now Yagis is trying to keep up with the pace.
Yes,
good work.
Yeah. In my opinion, they're both doing great. So they're just playing well. This tournament is generally very tough, so I'm happy with the results.
Shant, okay, this 2 passers, this should be.
Look dangerous.
This should be won. King goes to a5. Maybe even I can do something super smart. Am I on time, Dragan, to be smart with king c3? No need for that.
King a5, black has to take the pawn on f4, right?
Yeah.
That's the
I was thinking about king c3.
That's probably also winning.
and then
because white can
b6, and then somehow I will.
Yes, probably.
It should be winning, huh? Yeah, I
Then
think that
h7 is hanging as well.
Yeah, I think winning check, I will hide my king and tries to climb. I don't know, like, and then I think it just wins.
Yeah, white can even trade the rooks at any moment. Black cannot stop the pawns with the king.
So this one, we left them here, and what happened? Rook g8.
Oh!
Yes.
Yeah, the move we
were talking about.
Yeah, but now
king escapes.
King escapes.
Very cool, very nice.
Resignation will come soon.
Yes, Gledura Jobava we mentioned, Šarić, yeah, no chances.
It's really hard.
This is winning. What's going on here? Okay, black is fine. Dochenko pressing a bit. Not much, huh?
Yeah,
It
looks
should
like
be
it
a
should
draw.
be a draw.
Yes, Darda won versus Giga, Samunenkov. Okay, this can better king, but the pawn down. It should be a draw, but it can take some time. This one. Who is better here?
Well, I like knights, so when I see bishop on g2, I would always take black side, but some people like to play with bishops, so I don't know.
Dudin. What's this?
How did this happen?
Yeah, it's really weird. Go a little bit back now.
So it's, yeah, it looked like black was winning, that's why I'm wondering, did
So king e7, king e2, king e6, d4, and now c5? C takes. Okay, anyway, this we will get into this position.
So white comes with a king. Black takes, so black shouldn't take. Can black
king
king
d5, and then when you take
take on
here.
e5.
Well, this is just winning.
Yes.
And he played c5.
It's very strange because Volokitin is very good in these
Yes.
calculations, and
I think this was
but he didn't
blundered.
have
This
time,
d4 was blundered.
Yes. Well, he didn't have time probably. Yes.
Yes,
Was
this
it
is
before
typical.
move?
Yeah, it's 2 moves away. And
Yes.
now, so let's just play king e6. You take, I don't know, a. Let's calculate. King c5.
c5, I guess. Maybe black will push b4.
Bishop
to win the
b4,
tempo.
but I think better is to take.
If he, maybe, yeah, it looks like. Okay. And it's a draw.
Typical. Dragan, so you're involved in this tournament's preparation. I don't know, from 1 to 10, how it went. Well, super well, solid.
Well,
Guessing openings.
It depends a lot on the game tomorrow, I would say, because it's a bit critical. I mean, this World Cup, yeah, probably, as far as I know, Edis needs to win the last round. I think he played quite well, but the problem here is that there are so many players, ambitious players rated between 2400 and 2550, who are so strong. They don't give many chances, and it's not easy to, like we saw some star players here who suffered and just couldn't get very high.
We talked about how he's strong to beat youngsters.
This is not a surprise.
Not
This
at all.
happens every time. I personally know from my own experience that for me this was always the most difficult tournament, and I remember, like, for example, I would play with some kids, like for example Kirill Alekseyenko. I played him twice. I played him in some European championship in Plovdiv, and his rating was 2370 maybe.
Whoa.
Yes, and I understood during the game, like, this kid is amazing. It's not a 2370 kid. He fought so well, he tricked me and he beat me, and of course my tournament was my tournament performance suffered a lot, and okay, after 2 years he was already 2670 maybe. So there are many of these kids here, and this is not a tournament for tourists. Usually people who come here are serious, they prepare, they work hard, and tournament is tough for everyone, which we could see.
Yeah, but I think regarding your role that Edis is having a good positions, I think he might not even squeezed enough some position, for example, versus Lavrencic, if he took on F3 and then played King E7 or something like that. So in general, I think that his openings are quite good.
Well, it's not easy to judge based on one tournament. We also had some other tournaments where it wasn't that easy. It is, of course, he could maybe squeeze a little bit more in some game, but then again, in some other games he played close to perfect. He had 3 games like that he just played amazing without almost any mistakes. So I don't expect him to just play all best moves in every position. When I check, I'm sometimes checking the positions with engine, and we see like +2 and wow, let's see, play this move. But when you're at the board, it's not that easy. You see just so many options, you don't have too much time, and sometimes the decisions are really difficult. The winning move, like the move that he missed in one of his games, he had some Queen D3 winning move, but it looks like a completely random move. Not easy to understand why another move that looks the same, like machine sees some hidden maneuver 10 moves later and says this is +2, the other move is 0.
Yeah.
For players it's not easy, and I think generally that I'm happy he's doing well, not perfect, but of course he's working hard and trying to improve.
You mentioned one thing. I think Alexander Dovchenko mentioned that his parents were asking, why didn't you push C4? And then he showed the line of 15 or 20 moves, and there is one point, and then he said, because of that. Edis played fantastically in Prague Festival.
Yeah,
it was 50% or +1, something like that. Against super strong, who was playing Pragnananda, or I don't know, who was Giri, and before in Vaikanze. So yeah, we like to follow his games. As I mentioned, I believe that he will be 2700 sooner or later.
Let's hope so.
And so it's nice to have him in the event. Dragan, thanks for joining, and good luck with your future events.
Thank you very much.
Guys, let's go back to the playing hall just for a moment.
And then we have our next guest. Yagi's won, by the way. So Jordan, tough loss, but we have a new guest.
Yep.
Here you go. Frederik Svane.
Yep. Welcome and congratulations.
Thank you.
Your games are very high on our list of following.
It was crazy.
From
it was crazy.
1 second moves games to some crazy mess.
You
like
bring some fun here.
Game versus Moradli, then few rounds I'm trying to recall some games, so it's
Jobava was also okay, but it was a long game.
Okay, so let's check your today's game. Everything looks easy, but of course you need to calculate this Rook G8 all the time.
No, it was so complicated. I got really lucky that I didn't blunder anything.
You can.
How do you? Okay, like
use
this,
it yourself. Yeah.
Okay, so he plays a lot of openings, but I prepared this actually, A6, because I basically need to win if I want to score a medal or good prize money, so I thought I should try to play with black. Okay, I knew he would also try to play, so it was clear that it would be a fighting game.
I'm not familiar so much with his style. I know that he's around now, the 2600, but is he a positional player or a little bit tactician?
I don't really know, but I think a bit more dynamic player. And he was just queenside castling, and I don't know, I didn't expect any of his moves, but...
And in terms of theory, have you felt that he's very prepared?
Pretty well prepared, but I don't think he knew this line, he just played something. Like, I don't think it's too often played, this knight h5. The point is just to drive away the bishop, bishop e5, c6, Somehow I didn't look at this bishop h2 for some reason here. I was only looking at like here bishop d3, h4, something like this, bishop d3, queen c2. But okay.
But I think this was played, I'm trying to recall.
Yeah, it's quite natural, so I was quite upset that I didn't look at this actually. Like, okay, I thought here g6 is natural to put my knight on g7 and trade on f5 with my bishop, but I wasn't sure. Like, queen c2 I also wasn't sure, but apparently a good move. And now I was really surprised about bishop f4.
He wanted to push h4 or what was that?
Yeah, he wanted to play bishop h6. I just thought he would castle. Knight f6 and something, I don't know.
Bishop f5, regular stuff.
Yeah, bishop f5 and yeah, something. I thought it was quite solid for black, but maybe he has something good here also, like some g4, I don't know. It's also possible. But this seemed a bit slow. Bishop h6. Important to note that this doesn't work, yeah. Famous trick, yeah, with bishop b4. So bishop h6, knight f6, and I was really happy now, because I thought I was just worse, basically. And now I get some counterplay. g4 I was very surprised, also. But, okay, here I thought my position is quite healthy. And now I had the choice. I could also play bishop d6, I thought, but okay, I thought c5 is so natural, I should play this. Because he has to play long castle, and my knight on g7 protects my king pretty well in the long term, so I thought I shouldn't worry too much about the attack. And somehow he was playing so quickly I had to keep up the pace, so I just made some moves like bishop b4, probably not the best here.
Would you do the same versus Giga Paparazzi?
Would you follow
his pace?
Yeah, okay. He is playing even faster, so at some point he started to think at least. Yeah. I don't know, but I didn't want to get in too much time trouble here because it's clear that the position will be very, very complicated. And I need to have time later in the game, so I just played some natural moves like bishop b4, rook c8. I did want to trade the knight, trade off the knight, but I completely underestimated this f4 move. I wasn't apparently not the best by the engine, but it looks very dangerous actually. At first I thought I could just take and go queen a5 or something and rook c3, but it's just so. It's way too slow, yeah? Like,
yeah.
It's just working. So I was thinking about many different lines, but then I thought that trading off the bishop like this,
is a
and now I can take on e4 with the rook. I should be relatively solid, although it looks dangerous for both sides. More so for black, I think, but it should be fine.
King will hide at a1 and then he will start.
Yeah, I always have some counterplay with queen a5, queen c3 or something. But yeah, I think rook hf1 was actually a mistake here, because I had this gf5 move. I was very happy here that I found this move. The point is after this just queen b6, yeah? With the bishop, so.
Nice.
Double attack.
Yeah, now if he has to take like this, I thought at least even after gf5, queen f6 or something, it should be relatively solid. Because, okay, how can he make me? Like, I always have counterplay. Okay, here I took this very brave decision to take on e3. It looks it looks like mate somehow, but I didn't see how, and I needed to win, so I thought I should be principled here and just take on e3. Like, he can play this, for example. I was calculating queen b6, king a1, rook g8, queen d5, and now I was thinking bishop h3. And somehow,
not an easy move, bishop h3, yeah. But
yeah, bishop h3. The point was the point. Ah, yeah. After rook g1, I have take, and queen takes f6, and I somehow protect everything. yeah, like, okay, it was complicated. He also can play rook f4 or something, but after this I saw some ideas like this somewhere. It could be possible, so I thought this should be fine. So he played queen f2, rook c3. Okay, it's so complicated, yeah, like after knight e2 I probably can go, there's some mate apparently, but I thought rook a3 I could play. Knight c2, there's somehow rook f3 or something, so I always protect the third rank. Yeah, and rook g1 is just a blunder, I think. Like for a very concrete reason, that this bishop a4 is working. Like basically I was thinking like queen b6, king a1, rook cd3, but now there's this mate now.
As I said, you need to calculate, but once you see it, then you're always on alert.
Yeah, but I got so lucky. Like bishop a4, I also had to calculate this, rook d2, check, this, rook d3, this, check, queen g1, king f8, because I can't go rook, I can go rook g3. What was the line?
Somewhere if he takes on d2, then queen
here
g1.
I think, here rook b2. Like this, I was calculating this, because rook g3 there's queen d4, but by a miracle this is like, or not the miracle, but okay, my king is running king d6, I thought. My king runs to f4, like in
all
the game,
the way
like
there, yeah.
And queen f7, it's always fine, like queen f7 something. So, so I play king a1, rook d3, and now also after this, I also have to calculate this always, but I calculate
looks scary.
this, king c8.
Also scary, but not so. Here you know that it's probably maximum for a draw for white.
I saw that king c8 does queen g8. At some point I realized this, so I wasn't sure.
And knight.
Somehow I thought this was winning, but now f7, yeah, this is what I missed.
f7, yeah.
Probably, yeah, f7, and I can't stop.
And if you go up with the king?
Yeah, queen h7, queen d3, this is what I realized later.
You will take on f6, you will be a...
Here
you will be a pawn up, okay, yeah.
Yeah, this I saw, but somehow I missed the h7 in my calculation. But I think king d6, there's mate 1, queen e7. I didn't see the win here, but probably king d8 is winning.
Yeah, king d8.
Queen f8, and there's bishop e8, and after check, there's this, king d7, king c6, and I run. I didn't see this actually. Like, I'm slightly lucky that it's winning. Okay, I couldn't calculate everything, but yeah. But he found this amazing move, rook g4, which it's very tenacious, I think. Because I can't break through immediately. Like rook d2, queen d2. I thought like this is probably winning for black, but I should just be precise here and calculate this to the end. I also saw this pretty quickly that...
yeah, we were discussing, Sholak was here, and we were discussing at this point we came, and then we discussed any move now, queen c7, queen c5, queen a5, everything probably works, but it's not clear where will you go.
Yeah, not easy, like, I don't know, but I just saw this line pretty quickly, like this is all forced. Rook d3, that's mate, so rook g8 doesn't work always because I have rook g3. So you have to play queen g1 and it's very forcing. But I nearly blundered something, like queen c3, rook b2 doesn't work because rook e1. So
here rook g3 doesn't work now instead of in this position because you're threatening the checkmate on c1. Now if you go here, rook g3, he can take.
He can just take
on d3. Yeah.
What? Why can't he take on g3?
Rook g3, rook g3.
But maybe it's I saw this, but I
maybe
wasn't sure.
Not, yeah, maybe it's not.
I wasn't sure why I should go for this.
Okay.
Like, maybe rook g3 is
I don't know.
winning. Like.
Okay.
is also winning. But okay, I thought I should just calculate this to the end. Because rook e1 I saw pretty quickly. Luckily the bishop is protecting e8. And this is very forcing. Yeah? King g8, queen g1, king f8, and I missed this move knight e6. So I'm so lucky that it's winning. King e8, check, king d7, check,
and
king d6, and king e5. And there's nothing.
Crazy.
Yeah, just to show if you take the knight and then queen g7 and queen e7 is a checkmate.
Ah yeah, wait, we can show that, yeah. Like if I take queen g7, and f7 or queen e7, e8.
Yep, yeah, a king here and checkmate. Yeah.
So I got really lucky because I played rook e1, and in this position I realized it's knight e3, yeah? Probably I will draw with queen, no. Okay, it might be losing if I might have lost this. Maybe queen d2 works. This is maybe still a draw, but
okay.
I got so lucky. But yeah, and now it's just I just run.
Risk payoff.
Yeah.
Yeah, in general, as I'm following your games, I think sometimes that you're playing the type of chess where engine, of course, immediately condemns some things, but the amount you are calculating, it's really hard. Yeah, so I think that maybe it stays a little bit hidden things you catch during the games, because to play this kind of game, it's like energy burning, I believe.
Yeah, of course.
For sure.
Yeah, and the game like with Muradli and as you mentioned with Jobava, it's really hard. And of course you're making some mistakes in process because it's super complicated chess.
But Frederick was third last time in Petrovac, Montenegro.
Yeah.
What is motivation for this tournament?
Yeah, probably the same. Okay, my chances are not great, but if I win the last round, I probably get third, maybe. I don't know.
Good,
or
good
second,
stuff.
Perhaps.
Get medal again.
Yeah,
and play some good chess.
That's the goal.
That's your motivation.
Hopefully I fight tomorrow, but...
Game versus Gokar Khan, because someone could check that game. It looks easy,
gosh,
but it's common to play that kind of game. It's
okay, it was an awful game. I just stopped for 1 hour in a random position. Like I just froze like ding or something in the game. Yeah, like it's incredible. Like since that game, at least I was thinking about managing my time a little bit better.
Yeah.
Because okay, in the starting on the start of the tournament, I had like 5 minutes for 20 moves or something in every game. So
I don't know. Did you catch? It was published on our social networks. ECU, that moment when you played last second.
Yeah.
Move, and you knocked the queen a bit and then touched the clock. I guess it's.
Yeah, I actually realized that I hit the queen. Yeah. So I was just panicking. Just hit the damn clock. Yeah.
Just play something.
Yeah,
we caught that
5 hours
moment.
of fight and suddenly you depend on 1 second.
Yeah.
And I was not sure. I would say that it was millisecond. It was.
Yeah.
It was
maybe
crazy.
Not the same. Yeah.
I'm used to playing on 1 second actually, but I'm just slightly crazy.
You can play 3 moves per 1 second.
Okay, Frederick, thanks for joining.
Thank you so much.
Good luck in your last round. Guys, we will go for a short break.
Thank you.
Get some rest tomorrow.
Thanks.
Noua Aqua Carpatica Flavors, un produs extraordinar căruia i s-a făcut o nedreptate și a ajuns să stea lângă sucuri. De ce nu ne-au băgat la detergenți? La geluri de duș sau la parfumuri? Mai bine ne-ar fi pus la cosmetice și noi hidratăm corpul. La iaurturi, că folosim fructe adevărate. La produse românești, avem cea mai bună apă Aqua Carpatica Carbo. La diete, că avem doar sirop de agave. Sau la produse de import, că arătăm prea ca afară. În realitate, am fost etichetați greșit. Aqua Carpatica Flavors, apă minerală Carbo cu suc de fructe și un strop de agave. Puritate cu gust de fructe. Hai să nu mai facem etichetări greșite.
Știai că bulele din Aqua Carpatica Forte rezistă până la 8 ore?
Da, sigur.
Bine ai venit în galaxia Super Bula. Aici bulele nu sunt orice fel de bule, sunt super bule, mai mici, dar mai efervescente și durează până la
8 ore!
Bravo! Puritate cu super bule. Aqua Carpatica Forte.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
Grand Prix 2025, the ultimate chess showdown in Romania. 5 cities, 5 intense stages, 5 champions. 150,000 euros prize fund. The stakes are high. 50 countries, more than 1,500 players, a truly global battlefield. Where and when will the legends be created? Bucharest Grand Prix Rapid in May. Alba Grand Prix Rapid in July. Brașov Grand Prix Classic in July and August. Arad Grand Prix Classic in August. Craiova Grand Prix Rapid in September. Join the elite, make history, and prove your mastery at Romanian Grand Prix 2025. Sign up now and let there be chess. Giga, ne vedem din nou la o competiție de șah. Știu și am discutat și acum că tu consideri foarte important mentalul, nu doar în șah, și în fotbal și în toate sporturile, nu?
Cum ai zis, da, foarte bine. Mentalul e foarte important pentru că de acolo construiești tot și după aceea vine corpul care te ajută dacă e bine pregătit, dacă ai putere, dar puterea mentală e prima care trebuie să o ai.
Ai sute de copii la Academie, îi pregătești acolo, faceți și astfel de pregătire și mai joacă ei cumva șah, mai au plăcerea asta, cum era pe vremuri?
Trebuie să facă, depinde și de ei, de fiecare care e plăcerea care o au. Acum n-am, dar ar trebui să fie și m-ar bucura dacă ar face lucrul ăsta.
Te-am văzut zilele trecute primind cea mai înaltă distincție a statului român, încă emoționat, chiar și după atâta trofee, după atâta performanțe, mi s-a părut că încă erai foarte mândru și emoționat de trofeul primit. Cât de important e un trofeu? Și aici e o luptă pentru un titlu european.
A fost o zi, un moment special și cred eu că oricare era în acea situație, trebuie să fii emoționat, ai emoție dar trofeele sunt pentru asta muncești, pentru asta te lupți, pentru asta te dedici în viață, pentru că până la urmă fiecare, oricine își dorește să câștige și totdeauna trebuie să înveți să lupți, să ai încredere în tine. Încrederea face parte din, cred eu că unul din punctele importante e să fii convins de ce faci, să ai încredere în tine ca să poți să ajungi să câștigi.
Transmite-le un mesaj celor care aici, aproape de casa ta, luptă pentru titlul european la șah.
Nimic nu e imposibil, totul se construiește în mintea fiecăruia, așa că trebuie să crezi în tine că ești bun și totul e posibil. După aceea, mult antrenament, repetiția creează automatismul și cu ea trebuie să te duci pentru că antrenamentul e foarte important până să ajungi la competiție.
Este o medalie clasică, având un diametru de 80 de mm, finisată prin sablare și patinare, personalizată pe spatele medaliei cu cele 3 locuri ale campionatului.
Un eveniment care va rămâne în istoria șahului european, în istoria șahului românesc, cu siguranță.
Suntem mândri să contribuim la acest eveniment și să oferim o medalie care să celebreze excelența în șah. Ne dorim colaborări viitoare cu Federația Română de Șah. Să fie șah!
Pe mine ne onorează colaborare cu această instituție de prestigiu a statului român, care a ales să ne ajute nu doar în cadrul acestui eveniment de campionat european, ci și în alte evenimente organizate de Federația Română de Șah.
Grand Prix 2025, the ultimate chess showdown in Romania. 5 cities, 5 intense stages, 5 champions. 150,000 euros prize fund. The stakes are high. 50 countries, more than 1,500 players, a truly global battlefield. Where and when will the legends be created? Bucharest Grand Prix Rapid in May. Alba Grand Prix Rapid in July. Brașov Grand Prix Classic in July and August. Arad Grand Prix Classic in August. Craiova Grand Prix Rapid in September. Join the elite, make history and prove your mastery at Romanian Grand Prix 2025. Sign up now and let there be chess.
We have the honor to be here with Peter Pisk, ECU Tournament Director. Hello Peter and welcome in Eforie Nord.
Hello. Thank you for the invitation.
Tell me a bit about your duties here.
No, for the moment, here I'm as a tournament director. I'm taking the ECU fees, so all players knows me. It was my duty during the first days that ECU fees, which didn't pay, I'm taking. So it was the first thing. The other things here, I'm here in the appeal commission and also trying, in case of need, helping the organizers.
Was any incident till now?
For the moment, I think everything is okay. Me personally, I'm very happy in Romania because I have a lot of friends here, as in the past. also now people here are very nice. The tradition of chess in Romania is huge, so I have big respect to your country, and the organization is always on a high level, so I'm happy of this.
Thank you so much. What do you think about the organizing terms here in Romania at this European Champion?
I think the organization is on high level. It's also I very like the system of which ECU works together. It's not my job, as I just wanna thanks or at least the colleagues because coming very good arbiters. We have Ivan Siromi as a top arbiter, chief arbiter, the highest man from the FIDE Commission, and excellent arbiter and very nice person. And also he chose the other people who are very nice and helped a lot to the level of the event. I think the players has the respect, and this is a very important moment to have a successful event.
Who do you think will be the next European champion?
Next European champion, I think it will be someone from the young generation. Me personally, of course, I cross my fingers for David Navara, because I'm from Czech Republic, so David is my friend from Czech, and I believe that he has very good chances to come into the 20 people who will go for the World Cup. But generally, I think that some youngster will win. Yesterday, when I was inside of the hall, after the time troubles, or how to say, after move 40, so I came there. There was, I don't know, 30 positions, hard end game, and I was clearly the oldest one in the hall. So it's clear that the chess is really sport for young people, and I'm very happy to see it because they are full of energy and the level is excellent.
Great. What are the next plans of ECU? What are the main projects now?
For the ECU, no, that's it should be said. I think by people who are in charge of this. But of course, European individual, it's a very prestigious event, and Mr. Zura Pazmiparashvili, the president of ECU, is coming here in the next days. The same Theodoros as the general secretary. So all the important people are coming because I think this is the top event of the year, and still we are. Now it's around 5, but I think we have to take care about that everything is going well, and this individual championship in Romania is a top event of the season.
Did you have time to walk around a little bit? Do you recommend anything for the future players who are coming in Romania?
No, of course I know this place because I had time to walk. So my favorite here, the Cafeteria Acapulco next to the beach, it's 15 minutes out of here. So so this is fine. Of course we are out of the season, so before the opening the season, so it's not so many people, and the weather, but sometimes it's sunny days, and generally it's a very nice, calm place.
Can you tell us about your plans, chess in Czech Republic and something like this?
Yeah, so in Czech Republic we had, I came from Prague, where we had 2 big events. Firstly, it was the World Senior Team Chess Championship. It was the 110 teams, senior teams, so it was huge events. And immediately after that, there was a Prague International Chess Festival. And this is it's done by Novoborský Chess Club. As you know, the Novoborský is one of the best team in Europe, won many times the Club Cup, and the boss of this, the director of the event, Mr. Boleslav, is organizing this PSF event, which is better and better every year. And the level of the event was fantastic. There was over 400 people. The system is almost the same like Vikenza, Masters, Challengers. We have also Futures. This year there was 10 young girls competing from whole Europe. So we had very nice events, and I'm happy that I continue on the other super level tournament, and it makes me happy that chess are growing, and I'm happy that I see that chess has a big future.
Thank you so much, and good luck with the organizer stuff.
Yeah, the same for you. Thank you very much for the invitation.
Yeah, we are back.
We're back.
Yeah, not many breaks we took today, but it was so interesting with
So
Vishy and so many guests. Yeah, since you are here, we want to offer you a commentary.
As much as we can.
Yeah, let's move on to the playing hall. Let's check what's going on there. We have still, okay.
Few games in progress.
Many,
Yeah.
but few. So on top boards, you could see on stage that Ufa is still playing versus Tari. Let's get the camera there. So let's get the board as well. C5 was played. And yeah, Ufa is pushing hard. This is a good move. If you take King C4, King C5. Okay, G6 is also hanging, so you cannot bend on that. I believe that around here, a little bit late. Okay, here, maybe this H5 was not necessary, because now white is locked, rooks are not playing, and when you have rooks you need to open the position. Tari is very worried. C5 came as a strong move from Daniil. Let's go with the camera to the second row. We have board number 6, Gledura versus Jobava. The game is still in progress. But it seems to me that white is about to save himself. Jobava is pushing, but yeah, but the worst is over. You see how he arranged this setup of controlling all the squares. This is very important with king and a knight versus king and a bishop. You just form a wall and your opponent cannot make a breakthrough. So this is the concept, and now he's thinking to push H4 or to allow it. Let's say that he waits, so that's now Benjamin concern. So Emanli versus Stamatis. This is interesting moment. Gavrilescu Bohanisian will last forever. Kozak, yeah, is pushing versus Bernatsky. Vosjocic versus Yilmaz. White, I don't know who is better here. It's hard to say. Probably it's unclear. So yeah, engine says it's equal. Then, sorry, my bad. Then we can go to deck. Let's check this one. Two bishops, but black is long time. Pichot, hard to say. Lupulescu seems to be winning. Oh, this seems to be winning for black. Kadric is trying to win a rook and a bishop, and that started at the move 49, and now he just played 10 more moves. Paichadze, this is a mess. Pierre is winning. Oh, no, hang on. It's not winning, it's complicated. this endgame is interesting. So I suggest that we find an interesting position and maybe move the camera there.
Ufa seems to be winning.
Yeah, we can combine it, but maybe is the moment to go to Mats Andersen game, which is board number 37. So let's bring the camera to board 37. While we are doing that, we can get back the camera to... Do we have a camera on board number 2? Maybe we have it. Yep, and let's have a board while we are waiting for another one. You want to add something?
I dig deeper as always. I did my homework. So I wanted to tell you that, and to compare a little bit this one competition here in Romania with the last year's one in Petrovac, Montenegro. So top 20 from there qualified, but here in this situation it is interesting. Let's say that Blue Bomb, who played at Petrovac, now has not just a chance to qualify but a chance to win a gold medal. Then who else? Shan Sargsyan also played in Petrovac. He did not qualify. Here he has a lot of chance. He's now in top 20 in the live standings. Then also Gab Sargsyan has a lot of chance, and he has no chance to qualify in the previous event. He played that one. Yagis Sordogmus as well. Navara, Lagarde, Ahmad Ahmadjada, Edis Gurel, Ivanchuk. Those are all players who already played, ended up in a 40, 50, 80 place, and now they have a lot of, at least they have a good chance to get into the top 20. And we will be cheering for all of them for sure. And it's interesting, the one who did not play actually in Petrovac Montenegro 2024 and who has a really good chance to get into top 20 is Kantor, playing really good tournament, the Grandmaster from Hungary, then Tari of course, Haip Martirosyan, Paul Welton. We meet this guy a little bit more in detail during this tournament, the French Grandmaster, then Niklas Huschenbeth and Alonso Rosell Alvar. So these are the players who probably have the most chances to get into top 20. We will definitely cheer for nice games. We cannot cheer for particular players. We love fire in the game, we love time trouble, we love playing on second, but we cheer for all participants to get into top 10 and then to fulfill their dreams. So that's for now. We will see. I'll do the same tomorrow, or my friend Sandra or Alojzije will do the same, and then we will guess, and definitely in the end of the 11th round we will have the full list of 20 competitors. Really high stake, people and chess players are really nervous. As we heard, Nihat Abbasov even anxious. So yeah, we will just cheer for nice games, and we will see everything tomorrow.
Here the move just has been played. Please keep an eye on the board number 2, where the game is still in progress. Yeah, a lot of players are still fighting hard to qualify. In the last round we will have some ups and downs, believe me. Maybe we can, Lena, also just inform our viewers, for example, regarding last round in Petrovac, how many decisive games we got in top 15 tables, for example.
We've had a lot.
Maybe even top 20.
Look at this, Darda and Indic fight for first place, literally.
Yeah. Decisive ones were, for example.
But let's see. Let me compare this to this, and then I'll tell you. So all of those players were probably fighting for. I remember Ivic Velimir that he was fighting for with Sochko Bartosz.
Jordan Fanfores, for example, versus Lopulescu, that was.
Then Šarić even won last game but ended up 21st. Navara David also won last game but did not qualify. Then we have a lot of draws here. Really Jordan Manfores also lost last game, that's why Lupulescu qualified. He just don't have luck. And then who else? Piorun Kasper, I think he qualified, but he was a game against Ufa. Who was interesting? Fedosev, did he qualify? Let me check. Yes, so Fedosev against Gumulars, and now Gumulars is fighting hard to get into the top 20, but now he lost today's game. Who else? Blubom made a draw against Kurkulos Artidis. Both of these players are playing really nice chess at this tournament, especially Blubom Matthias, of course, we had him as a guest yesterday, and Kurkulos Artidis here is playing really nice chess, very stable, peaceful, calm chess. Even today he's playing some queen endgame, as if I can see. So really, really hard round. Even though you think this is the last round, you can maybe make some draw to save your place, to get into top 20. This is not possible. You need to fight.
Let's go back to our first top board. We do have board number 2. So now Ufa is deciding about taking the G6 pawn. Tari is lost, but Ufa is rechecking. Is there any question maybe we could answer in
chat?
Yeah.
There is one question, I'll find it. Wait a sec. It was funny, it was for you.
For me?
Can Alojzije name a Serbian WIM who is an international arbiter, 2085 rated and working in this event as a commentator and an arbiter?
Oof, tough question. No, I cannot.
It's both me and Sandra,
Yes.
just so you know.
Yeah, I can name 2
Similar
only.
in everything.
I can only name 2.
Yeah, I promised that I will ask you that, so I needed to. Any other question? They're just chatting around. That's really nice. Whoa, Hryzilova is winning. She might finish as best woman in this event.
I
Thank
saw
you for
one
noticing.
game. I don't know how Sofia Pogorelski finished.
Let's check, girls, real
because
quick.
she was trying
Hryzilova
to defend.
Sofia playing on 78. Can we check? Does she play still 78? And then Pogorelska 73rd board. So 78 and 73rd. Malteskaya, I know that she lost. And Salimova, what happened to her? Salimova played on 63.
So 70.
78.
Yep.
She lost. Isn't it?
No, it's not that.
Not that board. Wait a
Yeah.
sec.
Or maybe I did wrong. No, it's my bad. I think.
Okay.
78. Yes.
Sofia
She won.
Amazing.
Oh.
Really nice structure.
Yeah. Versus Matic Lovrencic.
Really?
Yeah. Current. Ooh,
Current
all
number
the.
2.
Oh, I love this.
All pieces of
yeah.
the first rank. I mean,
Yeah.
8.
Awesome.
Come on.
This resembles Karpov Kasparov, as I mentioned.
How do you
I
push
think
opponents
it was Seville.
to play like this?
She played very, very well. And now it's Queen S7 would be funny to have the Queen here.
What a game for her.
And a nice checkmate. So
Nice
how
Dutch.
Pogorelski?
Has 73, I think I told you. Check 73. No?
She lost. I'm curious.
Yes, 73.
Was there a chance to save it?
And then we could
She
check
lost.
63.
Okay, it was already tough. And
63. Malteskaya, we know that she lost really quickly against Kosakovsky Yakov.
Salimova lost that one.
Iskandarov.
Yes.
Tough games. We check 78. So Hryzilova Sofia now has 6 points and a lot of chance to grab the first award, which is not small one. It's really good one.
What do we have here?
Bendegus?
Is this a checkmate? Usually it's a checkmate. Right?
Uh-huh.
It looks like one.
Yay.
Yep.
He just delivered it.
This one is the game to follow. We will have a long end game. This one will be a draw, but after a big long fight. Pachevsky.
What Pachevsky did?
He's playing versus Levic. He's fighting for a draw.
Mm-hmm.
Lupulescu is pushing.
A bit. Dirty boy.
Deak is actually not better at all.
Not a good tournament for Deak. Let's check.
This one, don't know.
How is he standing right now? So he never lost, but he's a minus 20. He's just struggling to win the game. He won only against 1900 Volkov Igor and against Goroshkov Maxim 2300. The rest was draw, and today he's playing against Davyan Artur. He's struggling to win a game at this tournament, definitely, but he has nothing to worry as he is already qualified. He took 4th place last year. Last year sounds too far away. Okay, 3 months ago. And really nice, yeah. Everybody has some good or bad tournaments. That's quite normal in chess. They're doing the same as Yufa, just thinking a little bit. When we have some silent moment, I hope you think with us as well.
Yeah, I'm just thinking now what will...
It's hard, there is no...
What will Yufa do? How will he convert?
Maybe
so
push
rook
king or...
d4, rook d8.
Ah, rook d8.
As I said, I think that he's really playing
His
good
best
chess.
chess.
Yeah, you could hear Maxim Chigaev's opinion that with the white pieces he's really doing great. He plays this c4 stuff and it works. So rook d8, what to do? You need to take.
So I remember the Yufa lost only one game, and that was against Bluebum only.
Yep, that's a
But
sacrifice.
that is well deserved, yeah.
Yeah, but it was tricky. He wanted to play active.
Yeah, it was a nice game.
Yeah, it backfired.
It was crazy game. What wrote? Paul, 300 votes.
Yes.
Thank you guys. Now I can sleep tight. Okay, they just loved it.
Yeah, of course.
Who wouldn't?
Actually, this poll was like
Tricky.
Yeah, tricky because we knew that I would even vote against myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did the same.
Yeah, of course. We like Vishy.
I push with. I'd love to see him again.
Yes.
That was my answer, but thank you guys. I hope you love that we have multiple guests today.
Mm-hmm. Many.
Yeah, you will let us know in chat is that okay to bring many players so you can meet them? I said personally, because they're closer to you. You can text a question. We can ask if we could, or if we can manage time to ask them, and that's how you actually feel closer to players, learn from their chess career, learn from their experience and their feelings during the game, which is really important. Now you can see in Tari's face he's really suffering.
Yeah, he takes on b6.
What's the plan now? Push?
I believe that
Push.
g6 you cannot stop it.
Yeah.
So what to do? He realized that he's just
Let's resign.
losing. He can play this move, but it doesn't work because b7 is coming. So he can take, go rook d7.
So gym preparations is not enough.
Yeah, but
Just
now
kidding.
some probably knight c6 back, and sorry, this one will start to.
Commentators did a very nice job. Thank you.
Thanks for that.
Red
We
Mask.
appreciate.
I love to hear a good comment.
Yeah,
I'm a girl, come on.
Yeah, and I love
Look at how many cards
you're
I give them.
interacting with the audience.
Of course.
That's so cool, and
I love
maybe you should
personal
also
touch.
try to check few games while you're doing commentary.
Yeah. I'll try.
Yeah,
I'll try.
It can be very interesting.
Yeah.
There are some grandmasters in
Is it
some
chess
tournament. Yeah, there are grandmasters. They're sitting. They're making some moves. Yeah.
Some tennis match or something? Okay, yeah. How many games left? 12, 15. 15 in total. Okay, Robert Hovhannisyan against David Gavrilescu. Looks Jewish. Stamatis, Kurkulos Artidis, and Aydin Suleimani looks Jewish as well. Badur Jobava, Benjamin Ladura. Benjamin managed to catch the draw situation, I think, here. Dani Ufa will win soon. Did we have Ufa in the studio?
Not yet.
Shall we try to get him?
Yeah, why not? I would love to see him here. As I mentioned, I think he has improved a lot.
What else? Vitaly Bernatsky and Adam Kozak drawish. Marin Bosiocic, Mustafa Yilmaz drawish. Artur Davityan, Bogdan Daniel. Deck also look drawish. All endgames. Very like equalizing. Alan Pichat made a draw yesterday. Looks like the rest of the games will not be finished yet.
Mm-hmm.
At least in the next 30 minutes for sure. Look tough. Only decisive moment is here at Ufa's position, and the rest is ongoing.
So I'm just waiting for a move, and it's not coming.
Yeah, waiting for resignation maybe.
Okay, yeah, also possible.
I mean, it's not. They know. Look at him. He's looking down. He almost like he's disappointed.
Yeah, understandable. I like Tari.
Thanks again to Alojzije and Lena for their commentaries and hosting today.
Mm-hmm. Same
a
here.
lot more. Thanks to commentaries, very good, interesting, and polite.
Same here. Very nice. And takes.
That was a must, I think. There is no other move. Ufa is still fully focused. Board 77, please. Let me check what is that board, what is happening there. Oh, interesting. Milos Spar from Poland is pushing on Andrei Filip. Would you like to give some lesson?
Yeah, but let's
wait
just
for
wait for a
resignation here.
second here, because this is our top board.
You know.
Yeah, I know that our audience
You know
is
me.
curious.
Yeah. When they see something, I need to fulfill wishes. Come on, right? Ivan Sirovi passed through. Rook d7, knight c6.
Yeah, the knight is a monster, and you see how it's important that he blocked the position. Now in all those lines, if the pawn was on h6, g5 would be a way to make a breakthrough, but this doesn't work. And sometimes I really feel bad about some players. Tari will be devastated, Jordan as well. But yeah, time really heals a lot of things, and in future they will fight back. So I would love to see them coming back.
Of course.
Yeah, just move up.
They're young
with
players.
what they are doing. This is something.
They're
I don't know.
both
Goran
like
Ivanišević was playing tennis, and he was playing three times or two times in the Wimbledon finals versus Sampras. He was so close, and then he was always devastated. And he's an interesting personality, former coach of Novak Djokovic. And then he was like 125th in the world, got a wild card. He said, I was even planning some things because I will just lose in the first round. And then he managed to go to the quarterfinal. I think it was before it was Safin, and then Henman. I think Tim Henman was semi-final maybe. And then he was really doing bad, and he said, I couldn't do anything, and suddenly there is a rain.
Whoa.
And someone sent the rain, and
to help you.
Yeah, and the match was stopped.
Salvation.
It was at that time central court was not covered, and yeah, rain, and then he fight back, win that one, finals versus Rafter, and suddenly you are without any ambitions, and you get the best result. Same happened in the women individual championship. Ulvia Fatalieva said, current reigning European champion from Azerbaijan, she was mentioning how I don't know, I went for a study and somehow I was not so focused on chess, and suddenly I became an European champion. Fantastic, I would say, like achievement, a lot of attention from media in Azerbaijan and so on. So you never know when your biggest result will come.
Yeah, you should
so
just
I'm
need
just keeping
to
my
be consistent and
Yeah.
persistent, and to try to
keeping
win all of those setbacks you have in your life, in adversity, and then to keep going and keep winning. He actually pushed g5. He actually pushed g5 as the one and only chance, I guess.
It would be a bit different with the pawn on h6.
Zugzwang.
Too many pawns.
Ufa's move. Played. Wow. Some nice tricks.
Yeah, and
Resignation.
resignation. Let's move
Yeah.
the board a bit so that we could see Ufa is always humble when the game finishes. I think
Yeah.
he's so drained that he avoids any big talk, but here it happens. Very nice, very friendly from Arjan, as I said.
Both of them are nice guys. And as I mentioned, they're lunching together all together, like they're great competitors, but they're still great friends. So we'll try to get him into the studio. We'll do our best. Stay assured. Paul Welton beat Muraldi. And I would be happy to check this 77 board game.
Okay. Which
Well,
game is that?
Miloš Par. Mhm.
Okay, black is pushing.
Can we have the board
Let's-
back, please?
yeah.
And our view back.
Yeah, and we can have the camera
On us.
No.
No?
No, I wanted to go to
Ah,
this
you
board.
still want to see you,
Yeah.
fine.
No,
Okay.
no, the other camera. I think we have one camera somewhere else. Do we have it in this game? Andersen versus Anand? Not yet. So which board is that? There is a time trouble.
Really?
Yeah.
Zanan?
Yeah.
It's 37.
This one is
Board
is
37.
drawn. Then it's
But then
Kadrić
he's still
just-
playing, huh?
So which board you mentioned?
37.
37. This game is a massive time trouble. So what do we have? Gledura. Okay, still complicated.
Yep.
We need a camera later there,
But still he has a chance.
yeah. A mess. Lupulescu is probably winning, I don't know. Okay, but now this will happen.
Bless you.
Thank you. Apologizes. So what's going on here? King needs to move. Okay, we don't have many games now.
No, only 9.
Yeah. So maybe it's a moment since we have defined things on top, besides Gledura and Jobava, just to say about the standings.
Mm-hmm.
So if we could include Gledura and Jobava, let's count the draw, but with possible Jobava's
Win?
yeah.
Yeah, we will have Matthias Blubom on the first place, definitely. You found the second. He has
Yeah.
a really nice additional
But they are
criteria.
having the same, yeah.
Yeah, but I think maybe Ufa has a bit better additional criteria. I'm not saying that for sure.
I will tell you. So
Tell me.
Blubom is leading because first is direct encounter.
First is direct one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Blubom won versus Ufa.
Yeah, that one, yes. But if somebody has, can somebody have 8? Jobava, how many points?
No, don't believe.
That was my question. No, you were right. No, you were right. Ah, as always. Then on the third place, Shan Sargassian, 7.5 points. There is a huge group now, a little bit less than last time. But let's say 7 players of 7.5. Shan Sargassian, Gabriel Sargassian, Maxim Rodshtein, Frederick Svane, Nihat Abbasov, lots of them we had today, Yagi Serdogmus, Gergely Kantor, and then we have a lot of players holding 7 points, really huge group, maybe even 20 of them, and with the best criteria, definitely Arantari, because he just lost on the top boards. Then Stamatis Kurkulos, David Navara, Maxime Lagarde, Paul Welton is here, and etc., etc. etc. Yeah, that's the standing right now. Well, we can just guess the day. Tomorrow is going to be the most interesting day. And I envy you. I would love to be here with you. But still...
Your spirit will be here.
Yeah, my spirit is always here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're blitzing right now.
Yeah, they're really
1
long
minute.
time. Knight f3 just played.
We found the best. Ivanchuk versus Kasparov, also all pieces on the last rank. I guess they're learning a lot from you. You mentioned that probably not just once. And they catch it. Matthias catch it.
Yes, greetings to Matthias. Yeah, Jufa is really doing well.
Great job.
Yeah, he's at his peak, playing best chess. So, yeah, I believe. Do we have Norwegian fans here? I know that Tari lost.
For sure we
yeah,
do.
but
Let's ask them.
Yeah. Some Magnus effect around. I've been to Oslo to this pub. It's how they call it, chess night or night, something night.
I've been
pub.
the same in Stockholm. Schack.
Something.
It's a Swedish word.
Yeah.
I'll remember eventually.
You were born in Sweden, but you don't know any words?
Yeah, kinda. Barely few. But I don't want to try. Don't try me. I lived there for 3 months of my life. First 3 months. I tried to soak it up, all information and language and everything, but it was just low time.
Okay, now they switch to an endgame. At the same time, Gledura versus Jobava, it seems to be a draw, but it's still hard to say here. I don't know who's better. Now probably it's still a draw. This one is a mess. Lupulescu is pushing. Panchevsky, yeah.
Still playing?
Yeah.
But he's struggling. He's under pressure.
Yeah, maybe let's go with the camera to our top board, our board number 6, just to see.
Jobava is playing.
Yeah.
Almost empty playing pool. Of course, 2 games are playing in the Sandra section. We get used on it. Tomorrow this will be my section, so
yeah.
I'm not envying her. Perfect, thank you. Now we can see clock, we can see them both. Situation is complex. He pushed on h4. But it's just hard to win this.
Yeah, it's a draw, but of course still we need to precise. White is counting to sacrifice the knight for a pawn.
Yeah, that's a plan. survival plan, huh?
So, my usual question, anything in chat?
Yeah, I'm pretty up to date in chat, so no.
So we ask for Norwegian fans.
Yep.
Okay,
Waiting for them.
Yeah.
They're all Magnus's fans and commentaries.
Are there any Spanish fans?
Azerbaijan, we have
Germany
German.
fans.
Whom else do we have?
Yeah, we have Turkish.
Turkish.
Yeah, even Italy. When we mentioned, where are you guys? Are you rooting for Sonis or for?
Yeah.
For Lodici, then we got it.
Lodici.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, but it seems that it's hard to win this game. Why is board 61 not agreed to a draw?
Okay, who is playing
61
there?
you said? 61, 61. Oh, we have no idea. Interesting. Let's go to see.
Ah, they are still playing?
Yeah, they're still playing.
Yeah.
That's Taivo. We talked about him. We met that player.
It was interesting, yeah, because he was playing 4 versus 3. There was a famous game, Piquet versus Kasparov. They played it online, if I'm not mistaken,
Piquet
or
was
over computer. Yeah, and then he lost, Kasparov lost, so it was a huge upset, although it was not like a regular tournament. And here they say you should play this g4. If you play g4, it's very important because if black pushes h5, it can be tricky. What is useful to know that it's even better to have g pawn on f3. And also I learned from Korchnoi games that sometimes the best setup is king on g3. No, here h4 is important. h4 is important to push, they say. So to have a pawn on f3, king on g3 and h4 pawn. But here he pushed g4 and now it can be a little bit tricky. Yeah, but he managed to hold this one. We have a draw. Let's move. Let's remove the board.
Jobava is smiling.
He is always there to comment.
To talk, yeah. I think that he really enjoys chess. So he's not mad a lot when he lost. He always stays there, analyze a bit.
Yeah.
Even today he was winning.
I like Jobava.
Yeah, he's a really personality.
So here, let me try to think.
We also had him as a guest.
Actually, I was checking a bit, but our channel hit 500.
Yeah! Thank you guys.
Yeah, very nice that you're enjoying chess, that you're around. So
yeah, we couldn't do anything of this if you are not here to support us. And we even made the smallest pauses in the world because we want to be with you all day.
So they're finishing their game.
Yeah, they're wrapping up. Let's see who else is playing. So Badur just made a draw against Benjamin.
This is Gavrilescu, you could see him. But let's find a spot for our camera.
Maybe again 37, huh?
Yeah, maybe really to go to Pichot. This game, yeah, with Razafin Drasima.
Pichot is 34.
Yeah.
Let's try to find them. Here I can see camera going to 34. It's Sandra's and mine section. It's really near to Lupulescu. Lupulescu is playing on 35. Sandra is moving so the camera can be there. She knows and she understands that we need that view for you guys, and then that's why she moved. Nice. Thank you very much. So Pichot, he played, I think at the same board yesterday, maybe a little bit behind, but in the same section. Oh, finish. We are just cleaning the boards. What's next?
Yeah, I don't know. White won, huh?
White won, yeah.
Tough loss for
Very
Alan.
tough loss. It's not doing
And he
well.
was actually 26-40 if I'm not mistaken, maybe even more. But then he dropped some rating in process.
26-52.
Yeah.
And then he dropped.
Struggling a bit. Sandra, is she finishing her day? Okay, if you
No,
want.
she has Lupulescu.
Okay. Let's check Lupulescu. How is he doing? That's just the same. It's board next to it.
Next to it, yeah, just the first one.
Yeah, I'll zoom it a bit.
Board 35.
Yeah. And
let's finish this game as well.
That's it. Stop. How many seconds?
Perfect. 30.
32.
Interesting.
And
Where is? Wait a sec. Let's go.
You're not sure about the direction. So
Yeah.
black
I was
goes
like,
up.
what?
Black goes up.
Aha, Lupulescu has rook.
Pawn and rook and a pawn on G6, not a B3 but G6.
Whoa.
There are no notation on these boards.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out who is who here. Very long time, 1 minute both players. Situation is really critical. Both pass their pawns. If Birthday Boy have some luck, he can win.
Yeah, but it's still...
But it's still drawish somehow, because they will be sacrificed with the G pawn, and then rook will be sacrificed for the F pawn probably. That will be the conclusion. He attacked bishop, he moved. I think he will go up and down a little bit.
Yeah, he's chasing that bishop, but he also needs... I'll explain, let's get the board. Just once again to explain you. I think Konstantin knows the endgames, but let's say I will play like wrongly.
Yeah.
So this is the position. In this position, if white is on the move, white wins with the check. If black is on the move, black draws. Best is to play king e2. Let's say that I predict king e2, and after check you go king d1. This is the easiest. No, f2 is also possible, but sometimes you can struggle. You can struggle with that, but it's also draws. Rook can be, for example, here. Let's say rook f8. So here the easiest way to go king e2. Why to play this kind of thing? So this is something you're taking into consideration when you're calculating. So I will lose my bishop, but it's important where my king, and you have always this shouldering, not head and shoulders shampoo, but shouldering. Yeah.
That was my next question.
Rook f5. Rook a5, chasing the bishop.
Yeah, he's trying to trick him, but I think he's ready. He knows the system where to go to survive and to make a draw. Yep. Seems good. We don't see clock. It would be nice if we can see clock, so perfect. Position is okay, so we can do it without a board. Now they even have enough time. Let's see what else do we have from the interesting games. Only 5 more games in progress. Look at this one. What do you think? King against king.
Yeah, that should be a draw.
Okay.
Usually.
You never know. Evgeny pushed. Miloš Par pushed on Andrei Filip.
Yeah, we have a draw here. F1, queen,
This
and
was my prediction.
guy has made a draw. Managed to save himself. 2 bare kings.
So not a good birthday, huh?
Yeah, but what to do? Fighting, that's
It's
life.
good to make a draw, just not to lose on your
Yeah.
birthday. Great. So Sandra's section is over.
Okay, so let's check what do we have. Okay, they're discussing a bit. Let's stay here for a moment.
Yeah, we only have
And
few
then we
more
will
games.
switch to Andersen Zanan, which is our, I'm always forgetting which board is that.
I will remind you.
Let's stay here for a second.
37. Board 37 is next one. Step by step, and we're almost ready to conclude the day. Only 3 games left. Where to go? Probably to 37.
Yeah, let's go to this game.
37.
Yep. 37. Mats Andersen is trying to save himself. It's not so simple. We were here many times.
They're
and we
in
are
short
back.
time trouble
Yeah.
for their whole game. Let's stay a bit and think a bit about this position.
Yeah, so he's trying to organize a breakthrough. It's not so simple.
Yeah, they will play a bit. There is also a famous chess bar in Paris. A bit expensive but amazing location. Where? Which one?
Yeah, this.
I was in Paris, I think, 3 times, and I have never heard of chess bar.
But this night pub or something like that in Oslo is so cool. I played so much Blitz, I enjoyed, and I tend to have this phase that I'm 1700 somehow.
Yeah.
And then they ask me later, what's your rating? Either they're checking my moves or I don't know what's happening, but somehow I tend to look like 1700.
Yeah.
So then they're a bit shocked.
After
that
a few wines
Yes.
in the wine bars,
Yeah.
we all look like 1700.
They are shocked. I said that I'm a GM, not a general manager. But
Yeah.
No, I'm joking. Yeah, it's very nice. It's a big pub, and I love to see, for example, some couples. They're playing between each other with a glass
like
of wine.
just amateurs, you know.
Yeah, I love it.
That's really nice to see.
Yes.
Really nice to see.
So, guys, next time I will, of course, pay a visit. If you know some pubs, interesting pubs.
Let us know.
Yeah. Is there a pub in Belgrade?
Chess pub? No.
Not yet.
But I made a wine chess tournament, and people loved it. In the center of the city, in the wine bar, we played like 45 players, and they loved it really. There were amateurs there, and there were pros as well. And I was an arbiter, of course, and we played that event. People really, really liked it, and everybody is asking me, should we repeat that? When will be the next one? But it's It's just energy consuming. You need to put a lot of effort on you guys to get chess sets. You know, organizing in-person tournaments is not easy at all, even though it's a small one. So I just made one. But that's a nice idea to have some like only chess bar. We have like chess and checkers and cards and stuff like that, but chess only would be better. What happened here?
Yeah, I'm checking this game. Which board is that? Maybe
37.
No, Andrei versus Miloš Par.
Par.
Yeah, maybe just to get the camera there, because it's Romanian player. Maybe Romanian
77th.
fans.
Yeah, Romanian fans asked for this game.
Yeah, let's go to 77.
Check 77. And the rest is pretty empty.
Yeah, let's go to 77 to check how Romanian player is doing. Andrei Filip. How old is he?
He is something like
17.
17, 15, 16, 17. Yeah.
And his opponent?
His opponent, Spar Miloš, is a bit older. He's 23.
Yeah.
Twenty more seconds.
Clock is ticking. Yeah, but it's interesting how chess was actually coming to Europe. I don't know, it was India or maybe China, but let's say, and then through Persia to Arabic part with this shatranj, then through Africa, maybe to Spain, and then some noble people were playing, priests, and then into some coffee houses, bars in Paris, Vienna. It was really interesting, and how chess was actually
chess is popular.
Yeah, transferring. Also, it was in Italy, those first games of Greco. So it's not uncommon that, I don't know, in the 19th century and even before, in 18th, they were playing in all those, yeah, at that time, let's call them pubs. So Gavrilescu being long time, and he's deciding to take on a5. Here Andersen managed to survive, and this one g3 just played. Hang on, this is brilliant.
What? Where?
Bishop g3, knight g3.
And then you push.
a6, and this might be a draw.
Yeah. You just deflect a little bit.
Yeah, so will he take, how many seconds he have? Maybe he thinks that he's lost.
Yeah.
Not, and he pushed
pushed
a6, which also is a good option.
He pushed. Oh! Actually not.
Because I can now push g2 and knight c5, I win. g2.
Ow. And knight c5.
But if he... What?
What he did?
Am I blind? Ah, this is also a super nice trick. If you take
then you cannot go bishop c, yeah.
Once
perfect.
again, we came in the right moment.
Is it possible that Sandra finished before us?
No, don't believe.
Really nice win.
What
for,
a position.
Miloš
But
Par.
hang on, the game still goes on.
Yeah, but come on, look at this.
No,
Bishop
no, it's
g3.
no. Okay, I can take the pawn on h2 now. I take the pawn.
And you cannot just prevent. promotion.
Hang on, I'm also calculating. G2, the queen, you protect, I push. No, best is to play G takes H2. G takes H2, I believe.
And if I push?
Will he take it?
He will take it.
Yeah, it's more logical to take it.
And then A7?
Then I queen.
You have another pass pawn.
So this is the
and
point.
knight is covering everything.
And then I queen. If you I take, and then once again this H2 is coming. So, but you can take. I queen, and you push A7.
Got it. After a long game,
then queen C6.
Like this.
And I will win that one.
Thank you so much for this comment. Greek audience we have.
Very nice.
But he's a Greek guy, but he wrote only for chess and enjoying your comments. Chess and generally sports should not be nationalistic, but about the quality of human spirit.
I agree.
This
but
is
we
very
like
nice.
to have some fans. Basically, it's not connected with nationality. It's a little bit part of the globe. Where are you now? We all like to have fans, diversity from a lot of different countries. So we are not preferring anyone. So you're all more than welcome. And yeah, Greece will now host the next European Championship, European Women Individual Championship, which will take place on island Rhodes, starting. Oh, that's interesting. You sacrifice. Take, you go here. I go queen at G7, and this is the
well-known checkmate.
Yep. Yeah, so thanks for that. As I mentioned, we all are happy that we have fans from different parts. So thanks for that.
Yeah.
Queen takes, and he will deliver a checkmate. Yeah, Philip was so close to a draw.
But Milos prevailed. Maybe it's about experience.
Okay, tough. Sometimes you just need to. It's how in this Rocky Balboa. It's not important how hard you hit. It's more important can you stood up.
That's a good one.
If I can change, everyone can change. You can change. Yeah. So it's more about fighting back.
For. Yeah. Dust yourself off and try again. That's how the song says.
Check was a bit easier, but okay, he want to use the stairs. Of course, Andrei is aware what will happen, but he wants to
play until
the end by inertia.
And I appreciate that with players when they actually enable moment for opponent to give you a nice checkmate, you know. That's cool.
So once again, to tell you the standings, after the penultimate round, Lena will update you a bit because we have some other games finished as well.
Yep, so the first place,
first two
for
places,
now,
let's say, yeah.
Let's say first two places, but additional criteria is Matthias Blubaum and Daniel Jufa. And then the second, from second, let's say, to 9th place, it's Maxim Rodshtein, Shan Sargsyan, Gabriel Sargsyan, Frederick Svane, Nihat Abbasov, Giga Zerdogmus, Yagis, and Gergely Kantor. And then from 7 points we have a huge group, 10th place Aryan Tari, Benjamin Bendura, then Badur Jobava, Stamatis Korkolos, David Navara, Maxime Lagarde, Paul Velten, Aydin Suleymanli, Haik Vartorisyan, etc., etc. So we will have a nice fight tomorrow for first 20 place. But we will see. And Sandra will be here instead of me, so she will take the lead.
Yeah, everyone will see.
Yeah. And I need to thank once again my audience for making 500 of them until the end, until the very end of this streaming. So thank you very much. I feel very, very, very special because of you. I don't know about Alojzije.
No, I'm so happy.
But still I'm emotional, so I take this emotionally. I'm really, really thankful.
Yeah, you're doing a great job.
Thank you so much.
Lena,
You too, by the way, if I can say.
Thanks
If
a
I'm
lot
allowed
for that.
to.
So Andersen's game has finished and he made a draw, which was a tremendous thing, and now we have a last game. It's David Gavrilescu versus Robert Kochanshan. We will leave you with that game a bit.
And we can even put the camera there so they can
yes,
watch.
so we will get the camera there. So Lena mentioned standings, so it's still super close race.
Yeah, and before we leave you, I want to thank not just you guys, I want to thank ECU, I want to thank Alojzije, because you're not going to see me tomorrow. Being here is a huge opportunity, and it's really a privilege, and I'm really happy that I can be here with you, Alojzije. I think it's about the time to say some, few good words, because I'm gonna go into the playing hall tomorrow. I had a really nice time with you, with Alojzije, with Sandra, and I hope that you enjoyed, and then I will have chance for some next events to be with you guys. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, I would like to, of course, thank you, Lena, for your contribution. You're really, as you mentioned, emotional, positive. I think that viewers are sensing that, they're feeling that, you're communicating with them. So in future, hopefully, we will get even more subscribers. So guys, don't forget to subscribe to the ECU YouTube channel. Lena is now part of our team as a commentator, so hopefully you will be around for some other events as well. Now we have many, I would say, like new faces like you and Sandra, who already got an experience, and you're handling this job like you are doing this forever. So it's quite
Thank you for that.
quite easy for me to work with all of you. Okay, recently I worked with you, with Sandra, with Almira, Katy, Dragana. So yeah, it's really nice to have you around. As you mentioned, now you're more familiar with faces, players. You recognize them easier. They also recognize you.
Exactly.
It's
a mutual.
Yep. As a commentator, and yeah, I'm always the guy who likes to strive for better. So hopefully in future we will give you even better experience, but I think that
But so far is so good.
So far is so good, and I'm quite happy for that. I think, Lena, that you can be very, very happy with how you did your job. Tomorrow is a last day. Okay, we will see this. It's not that we are saying goodbye, so maybe you will stop by for a moment to greet our viewers. That would be also nice.
That would be great.
Yeah, so yeah, don't say goodbye yet.
Of course.
Okay, so this game is still in progress.
Looks like they're repeating the moves.
Yeah, hopefully in future we will get even more interviews, more guests.
Maybe even according to their feedback, what they want to see.
Yes, I know that since you are doing commentator's job, you know how it's important to get players to the commentators room. We don't to the studio. We don't have contracts, so I also would like to thank you for that. You're running for the players. Also, we should.
That's why I need to go to gym. So I need to run, literally.
We should thank our chief arbiter Ivan Sirovi.
Yeah.
For being flexible.
He gave us a lot of support, so we can combine two roles in chess.
Yeah. So we need you also in the playing hall, also for him, for all Romanians, that you are staying in the main hall because you know you're in contact with us. So I think that's also an important contribution from your side.
Thank you so much for kind words. Likewise, I literally feel the same.
Okay, this game will take some time.
Yep.
So players are fighting. David was in our studio. Robert unfortunately not yet, but yeah, we cannot stage all players. The problem is that games are sometimes finishing at similar time. But yeah. So he decided to sacrifice a pawn. Who was that?
I have no idea.
I don't know who was that. Someone was...
Some anti-cheating guy.
Yeah, someone was walking close
around
to the studio. Very interesting concept that he sacrificed, but there is no way that he will
lose the game.
Break the truth. The problem with the knight is something you should remember, that with the knight you never can gain a tempo, so you cannot come at the same position. Yeah, so you cannot come to the same square.
Just to give your opponent.
Yeah, with different. We had different move order.
There was also a wine tournament in Tel Aviv called Lala and Bella Cup. A lot of strong players from small town of Tel Aviv where best Georgian wine is cultivated. Very nice to combine those things.
Yeah, of course this program is watched by youngsters. It's not the idea.
Also very, very good players.
Yeah, but I want to say it's not the idea. Chess has different places. Chess is enough per itself, but
for sure.
yeah.
But
yeah,
we
some
can make
nice
something
location.
like networking, talking, you know, to
for
get...
adults.
Yeah, for adults, of course.
Yeah, maybe just to remind that we have general prizes of 92,000, and then there are special prizes of 8,000. Many players will try to fight for special prizes. So yeah, it's not just playing.
4 categories, each 2k euro.
It's not just really playing for qualification, World Cup qualification,
or for rating, or for title. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just repeating moves right now.
The problem, it's funny how the problem of black is that he cannot jump. Usually knights are fine, but the way how white organized, yeah. No need for a board now. The white organized himself that there is no chance for him to jump over the pieces. That was it for today.
Yeah,
very exciting day. Players will now go to rest. What is very important to remind you that tomorrow the round starts earlier than usual.
1 hour earlier, I think.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
To 2 p.m.
local time.
GMT 2+.
Yeah, so keep an eye on that. You, of course, are always more than welcome to join us.
You were amazing today.
Yep.
500 of you until the end of our streaming, so I hope that it will be the same for tomorrow.
yeah, you can also rewind some stuff. So yeah, now they're analyzing. We can stay for a moment. So you can rewind some stuff and check for some interviews, but they will be cutted. So it's also a possibility. Yeah.
Yeah, they're done.
That's it.
Let's see us once again.
Yep. So once again, thanks for that, Lena. You did a great job, and yeah, guys, see us tomorrow.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for everything today, and see you tomorrow.
Grand Prix 2025, the ultimate chess showdown in Romania. 5 cities, 5 intense stages, 5 champions. 150,000 euros prize fund. The stakes are high. 50 countries, more than 1,500 players, a truly global battlefield. Where and when will the legends be created? Bucharest Grand Prix Rapid in May. Alba Grand Prix Rapid in July. Brașov Grand Prix Classic in July and August. Arad Grand Prix Classic in August. Craiova Grand Prix Rapid in September. Join the elite, make history, and prove your mastery at Romanian Grand Prix 2025. Sign up now and let there be chess.